and up a Fitz. Now we're down a Fitz and up a Witter. So let's go ahead and
I
get a
got
recap.
it. I'll do it this time, unless
Thank
somebody else
you.
wants to. So, this was right after our big automaton battle. We went back to the camp and talked to Coolidge and explained how everything went down. Coolidge was really curious. He wanted to know, were they real? Do they have souls? Are they people? Are they machines? And we said we weren't really sure. Fitz was explaining some of the chemical or the mechanical stuff, and then he got really distracted during the meeting. And some of us saw him like staring off at the side of the tent, and we are like, what's going on? And apparently he was seeing one of those ghost things, those creepy ghost things that looks away from you. And we were like, huh, okay, well, I told him, don't worry about it, I'll explain it later. No big deal. Famous last words. We got some extra cash, I think, as a gift, or they said they were going to send our payment to the Merry Guard because we did such a great job, and they were going to throw a bonus in just for us, I think was what it was. Something like that. And then Master Sergeant Masters also gave us a box, and in the box were 2 wyvern eggs. One is swirly orange and the other is red and silver. And some of us were very excited about that. After that, we went to bed. But in the middle of the night, and I totally forgot to go like explain to Fitz later about the shadow things. Whoops! Because then that night, in the middle of the night, Dimitri was out on a potty break or something. Or no, he couldn't sleep. He was upset about stuff and tormented mentally. And he was out of his tent and he got attacked. He saw those shadow people, except there was more than one, and they attacked him. And I just happened to be up as well. Kith was apparently on potty break and was like, oh my gosh. So Dimitri cast some spell to like alert the whole camp, a noise spell, and then I ran over to help him. He went down, and they still looked like they weren't facing us, but I was able to turn them with Turn Undead, which was a little surprising, but it worked. So hey, I was able to save Dimitri from certain death, and everybody else came a running. And Fitzroy was like, so what's the deal with these? So we kind of caught him up. And I said, one person told me they might have been Shadowkin. And he's like, hey, I know about Shadowkin. And he told us that, it could be from the astral plane. And they're this thing where like they could wander over. But for that to happen, there would have to be so many of them that they would literally be like forced out, like spilling over out of the astral plane. So it was a little weird. So we went back to sleep. The next morning,
Real quick.
Sorry.
This is a correction, because Fitzroy rolled high enough that he would know this, but he did miss-say it last time, and I didn't get the chance to say. It's the ethereal plane, not the astral plane.
Okay. Well.
That is an important distinction.
That is a big distinction. Ethereal plane. Okay. So the next morning, Kith went off to go do some praying alone. She was really still troubled about the automatons, and she wanted to like find her peace with Kelemvor. And some others ran around and did different things, but I didn't write it down because I wasn't there. Then Kith went and hung out with Charlie a bit. Okay, so then there was supposed to be like a big fight between Vestra and a sergeant. Kith decided to skip that. She didn't want to go. Everybody else went, except Fitzroy and Kith. Well, in the meantime, while they were off doing their little fight, Fitz came by and was like, hey, I discovered this strange thing about Diliat's automaton brain. It's different. It's completely different from the other ones. It's all covered in illusion magic. It's nothing like the others. It doesn't make sense. And we tossed some theories back and forth, and I said, and that was about when the group came back after the fight, because we were all crammed in my tiny little halfling tent. And I had said, well, what if, like, Diliat's doing something where he's, like, controlling from afar, like some sort of, controlling magic or something, and it was all just a setup, which would explain why he was so completely unconcerned when we were attacking. And that's when Diliat was like, oh, dagnabbit, you wily children, you caught me. And then the brain exploded in a fireball right there in front of us, and a bunch of us went down.
For Diliat's dignity, I feel it important to say he sounded more sophisticated than that.
Nah.
Okay,
Less like a Scooby-Doo villain.
Yeah.
Less like a Scooby-Doo villain.
All right. He was like, I didn't expect you to catch on to my little trick so quickly. Boom. Better? Okay.
Still a bit Scooby-Doo-ish, but we'll go with it.
Sorry. that's my recap. If I missed anything, throw it in there.
I think. Well,
Let me
Vestra
update
beat the
that
shit out of
note
that
to
guy.
Ethereal.
Mhm.
It was a close fight, but Vestra ended up smashing Corporal Tyson. So,
Cool.
yeah. Other than that, that was the whole recap. And so you guys are standing in the tent, having just been blown up by a fireball. A few of you did go down and were brought back. Wanderer, you have spent a single cure wounds.
Okay.
I think I marked that, but I might not have. It wasn't very much healing because I rolled real bad, but it helped.
Yeah.
So you guys are currently in the remains of Kithmia's tent, having just heard Fitzroy holding this brain and the brain
All my stuff.
exploding.
Um,
Dimitri threw his body over the box of wyvern eggs. The wyvern eggs are fine because they're dragon eggs.
Yeah, I had the dragon eggs with me because I was like hanging with them while I was writing in my journal.
Yeah, they're like your little buddies.
Well, I was babysitting, you know.
There's nothing wrong with that, though.
Yeah,
nothing
nothing wrong with babysitting and throwing an
ethereal
explosive on top of the babies.
Yeah, you know what happens.
Potato.
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 Sounds good.
So, a few soldiers are running up to you all. In particular, Gutri runs up and he says, what the hell happened? Are you all right?
our contract's not finished, apparently.
Your contract was to end the siege, and we have a meeting scheduled tomorrow. So,
Unfortunately, it looks like Dilia is not dead.
okay, but
We
is
don't
he
know
LP?
how.
We
We
fulfilled our contract.
Unsure.
Just one fucker got away. Oh, I hate
I'm not willing to
magic.
let this dude go.
It seems like he was never here. Or he hasn't been here for a while.
I'm not willing to let him go either, but he's got nothing to do with the contract. That's our business.
Fair.
Okay, well,
Well,
we
if
do have a
it's-
meeting scheduled for the leader of the keep tomorrow afternoon. Is this something you want to bring up to them?
if it's possible, I'd like to take a wyvern down there and just warn them that something's not right. Because,
Well, they're coming here.
yeah. But if Dilia gets to them first and does something to them like he did last time, that's bad news for us.
Bad news bears.
I guess, yeah, you could have a conversation with Masters about that. That's not really my jurisdiction.
Yeah. Well,
So
I
what
guess
now
we-
then?
I guess we go talk to Masters and Coolidge.
Gutri just looks confused.
Sorry, I'm really bad at explaining things. Where is Masters right now? Do you know?
Probably down by the wyverns. Probably preparing for the night.
Alright. I look to the rest of the group and be like, you guys explain what happened to Coolidge, I'll go talk to the keep.
Sure.
Guys,
Not everyone at once.
But
I said
Sorry.
sure.
I got distracted.
Sorry,
for
I
a
was
second.
muted because I was dealing with family dinner issues. What? So, alright, why are we talking to the keep?
Dilia is not dead apparently, and
Alright, well, but it seems that we are his target, not them.
yes,
I don't think it
but
hurts to tell them.
yeah,
You and I
especially
suppose, but I don't see the urgency. If you want to, it's no problem. I'll have no problem updating Admiral Coolidge about the attack that just occurred within his camp.
yeah.
I think I'm gonna go repair my armor again. Oh,
Yeah.
that
So-
one really hurt.
Okay, so
Yeah.
what are you guys doing?
I'm going down to the wyverns, and
I'm cleaning up my burnt tent.
Get this
It's
repaired.
Understandable.
The rubble that is her
burnt.
life
Everything
now.
is burnt. Everything's blown up. She's gonna deal with that, and trust the rest of the group to handle this stuff.
Okay. Dimitri, you're going down to the wyverns?
yes.
Okay. When you get there, it's pretty late. It's like 9 in the evening right now. And they're getting... You see Master Sergeant Masters is currently, like... He's got a large cauldron on to boil. You see he has a carcass that he's cutting up and adding food to the pots. And you see the assorted wyverns are... Their heads are down beneath their wings on their piles of hay, and they are sleeping.
Do I see Masters anywhere?
Yes,
Or, yeah,
he's
sorry.
by the cauldron.
Sorry, I didn't. I'll explain later. I go up to Masters and be like, "Hey," I explain what happened, and tell him I need the wyvern.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
A 13. Masters is not... He does not want to reholster and resaddle the wyverns after they've been bunked down for bed.
I've seen enough that I could do it, right?
He wouldn't let you, is the point.
Ah, okay.
He wants the wyverns to sleep.
Would he accept a bribe?
What kind of bribe?
Like, just some gold for his trouble? Like this is it's less a bribe, more Dimitri going, "I'm sorry, I know this is going to be a pain in the ass for you. Here's some money for the being pain in the ass."
He would say, it's not that I don't want to wake them up, okay? They're not friendly when you wake them up in the middle of the night.
All right.
I don't know. They're big, angry fucking dragons, okay? Like, how much gold are you going to give him? I do need a number here.
I was gonna do like 20 gold, 25 gold.
I do not believe that will be enough.
Okay.
Dimitri just really wants to ride the dragon right now.
I do, kind of, yeah.
Apparently so.
Yeah.
Masters will not risk his limb for 25 gold.
Okay. I tell Masters, alright, thank you, have a nice night.
Good luck. And he goes
Um,
back to stirring his cauldron and adding meat to it.
Question, does Fitz have the sending spell?
No.
Damn. Does anyone here have the sending spell?
No, that's a 5th level, I think.
Oh. Well,
We
crap.
just have to wait for them to arrive.
I mean,
You can walk to the keep in like 15 minutes.
walk.
I mean,
Yeah.
It's not
Okay.
that far away.
I forgot it was
Oh,
that far
right.
away. It wasn't that far.
I appreciate
it was
how
2
much
hours.
you love the wyverns. I do, but this is.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sending is 3rd level, so technically you could get it as a bard, but no, Fitz doesn't have it.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think it's on
So-
the bard list. It's a cleric spell.
It's a cleric
It's a
spell.
cleric
it's
spell.
fine.
It says it's on the bard list under the spell.
Well,
Let me check.
It's not important.
it may.
You-
It's maybe on
Maybe
the lore bard
specific
list.
ones.
Oh shit! Sorry, I just realized something.
Lore
Okay.
bards get poor shit.
Well, they do.
Can't wait to play my lower board.
Okay. Well, while Dimitri is deciding whether he's going to head to the keep, you guys are heading over to Coolidge.
I'm gonna help Kip clean up her room.
Okay. So who is going to speak to Coolidge?
Wander probably
What?
would have gone to catch up with Dimitri to go to the keep with him,
Okay.
and probably would want to take Fitz with them because Fitz is
That
the
seems
one
like a
who
reasonable
took
idea.
the
He's
brain in the
kind of
first place.
Fitz
Yeah.
quietly agrees.
He's the robot man.
So Wander and Fitz will go with Dimitri, and
Fitz
then
will go and
trust
pick up his
Telehai to
actual
update
armor instead of
Coolidge.
his bunny robe. Balt, we have all very much realized that you forgot the keep is close by. Yeah,
Try
okay,
not
so
to interrupt.
Telehai, are you going? Okay, who is going to tell Coolidge?
I'm going to tell Coolidge. Anyone can come with me that wants.
Okay,
I'm sure Coolidge is sick of Telehai by now. But
that's fine.
that is fine.
Someone goes and tells Coolidge. That's all we need. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Moving on.
Okay.
Wander, Fitz, and Dimitri are going to head over to the keep.
Yep.
Yeah, it's dark, but it's not far, and you know the way pretty well. As you approach the keep, gates are open, and you see a couple of the forge mines are up on the towers. They look a lot more relaxed than they did before.
Good.
And as you approach, you hear the hail of "Good evening.
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 What can we do for you?"
We would like to talk to Pick.
You know the way.
Yep.
Thank you.
What is the
Such a contrast.
Take me to your
head on inside?
Yeah, same.
Okay. You head on up to the keep's main fortress, and as you enter, you're back in the same laboratory as always, and you see there are a lot of boxes filled with supplies as they are packing the fuck up.
Okay.
And Pick is there. You see he's repairing what looks like old armor plates. To be like he has a box open, and a lot of things are pulled out as he's fixing up what they still have. He glances up as you guys
sorry,
enter.
out of character, just a second. I know that this was a thing that Fitz was talking about last week, and he's not here to speak for himself now, but he definitely seemed to have some suspicion that Pick might have been involved in setting up Diliot's rune.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you guys share that suspicion, but since he's not here, I just wanted to put that out as a reminder of a thing that he was
Yeah.
talking about when he was.
Yeah.
Sure.
I don't. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say I'm not going to NPC Fitz's concerns.
Oh no, I just wanted to make sure that the other players remembered because not everybody was here. And
Right.
Anyway, carry on.
So,
Sorry.
someone else can handle those concerns if they want to.
I don't think Dimitri would have known because he wasn't there whenever Fitz was talking about it. I think it was just Fitz and Kith.
I think if Fitz is right here and he has that concern, he would tell you before you got to the key.
Yeah, he would probably tell us on the way.
Just because I'm not voicing Fitz doesn't mean that Fitz is not going to.
Yeah, he's not like dead. Hang on, sorry, family.
So, Peak, we have some unfortunate news. It looks like I'm just gonna come out flat and say it. Diliot's not dead. His body, the one that was in the keep, is absolutely. But Fitzroy found that his brain was covered by illusion runes, and we believe Fitz believes he was being controlled wirelessly somehow. This is also supported by the fact that Diliot spoke to us before he exploded the brain in a fireball. So...
Wait, you had Diliot's brain and it blew up?
Yes.
Yes. After he spoke to us and said something along the lines of, "It's unfortunate that you figured out my trick," and then he snapped his proverbial fingers and the head exploded.
Shit.
Yeah. We don't think he's in the keep still.
No,
just-
we have scoured this keep as we are getting ready to leave.
Yeah, we just thought we'd come by and warn you so you guys can not get surprised if he come back.
Shit. Okay, when did this happen?
30 minutes ago?
Yeah.
Fuck. You see Pick is like, he's set down his tools and he's got his robotic arms folded in front of himself as he's trying to think.
We don't think he'll try coming back for this. I don't personally, at least, because he'll know that we will have warned you, and he will probably not try picking a keep by himself. More than likely, what he'll try and do is attack the camp. But I don't know.
Do you remember anything about the brain before it blew up?
Nudge Fitz.
That-
Because Fitz
yeah,
is
that
the
would-
one who
that would be
got an
Fitz.
extensive look
Okay.
at it.
Fitz will explain that he found the illusion runes. They seemed to match the spell Project Image. Project Image. Why is it Project? No, Project Image. Because I can't pronounce words when they're different iterations.
Oh,
And,
English language.
Pick thinks for another moment, and he says, did he say anything? Did he leave any clues? What did he say? Of course, he would taunt you before he blew himself up. That's very much his style. What did he say?
Yeah. Like, specifically?
Yes, it makes a difference.
Out of character, I don't remember what he said, like, word for word.
Roll
I
a
know
history check.
he said, it's a shame that you found, and then I don't remember anything
Like,
else.
it's a shame that you figured out my trick so quickly.
Yeah, something like that.
But if you roll a history check, the GM will tell you what you remember.
Not with that, though. Wander, why don't you roll a history check as well? Your character was there,
Yeah,
though
she was.
she was a hollow shell.
Oh, first one. She really
Guys.
was a hollow shell.
What about Fitz?
Let's
I
try
will
Fitz.
roll.
I'm
I'll
gonna
roll
roll a
a fifth.
history for Fitz. I might as well just play with myself.
I'll roll.
Go ahead, go for it. Yeah, Fitz remembers.
Fitz remembers.
It's kind of Fitch's. Fitz
Yeah.
thing, though.
Fitz says that Dilliot said, "It's a shame that you solved the secrets to my conduit so quickly." And Pick,
My version was close.
okay. when Fitz says that, Pick suddenly looks very irritated. Like really, really unhappy. And you can tell
Copyright
because he picks up a tool and hurls it at the wall. And it kind of explodes when it hits the wall. And Pick says, "That son of a bitch. Mother... Well, I don't know where he is, but I have an idea."
Well, I'm sure that we would track him down and hopefully take him out for you if we knew where he is. We do kind of have a grudge against him. At least I do.
Do you happen to have any contacts on Zephyr?
Oh, No. No, we don't.
Yeah. What's that fucking
we-
phrase? Diplomatic immunity?
Yeah.
Hiding with the cloud giants.
Well, we could send a thing to Marigard and have them send someone. It'd be faster for them to send someone than for us to go there.
Sure.
Because I'm sure that Marigard would be much delighted in finally tracking down Diliot, because he proved quite the thorn in its side for many years.
Pick looks very angry, and you're not sure he's actually listening to you at all right now.
Alright, well, just thought we'd let you know.
Yeah! Appreciate it.
And we'll be sure to let the Marigard know that he could possibly be on Zephyr.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking kill him. Tell whoever it is that has political connections in Zephyr to look for a cloud giant craftsman named Coerphus.
How do we
He's the
spell
one who
that?
sent me my silver conduit. He's the one he's referring to.
Okay.
What's the name?
Coerphus.
Spell it.
IT.
I was so close.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Cloud giants. They have weird names.
Like Culeonimbus.
But, out of character for Swalpwek over to the camp, can I go ahead and pick my extra spell and be like, oh, at the next long rest? Because I only chose 8 of my 9, apparently.
Just put the spell in. Just do it now. I don't care.
I didn't...
You're blowing this up, and it doesn't need to be. Just pick a spell and move on.
Sorry.
You're 6th level. It's not like you're gonna pick fucking Wish.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, that's it. Dimitri's just gonna head back down.
Yeah, and just let him know that we wanted to let him know what was going on, and we will be sticking around for their meeting with Coolidge tomorrow, and we'll see them soon.
Pick doesn't say much. He kind of aggressively nods and is hurling armor plates back into the crate. And
we will-
he's not accustomed to the strength of his robot body, so like as you're leaving the door, you hear the armor plate fly through the bottom of the box,
Whoops.
and you hear Pick just say,
Alright, so yeah, we'll migrate back down to the camp.
"Okay, what now?" You've accomplished those 2 things. What's next?
Well, that's it for Dimitri for a bit.
Kalahai had passed on the information to Coolidge, but I don't think that we really needed to RP that out.
I don't think so, but we can if you really want to.
No.
Okay.
Sleep time.
Coolidge is sick
Sleep
of us. It's late, so they would probably, when they got back, Wander would let everybody else know that, you know, Pick seemed very angry with the idea that Diliot was still alive, and pass on the information that he had given them about where Diliot might possibly be, and say that there's not much more we can do right now.
Wander, you sent a message by transcription paper to
Yeah.
Persh.
Mhm.
Does anyone remember what that message was?
It was about the Shadowkin, right? us being attacked, like actually being attacked by them. I think.
Yes, I think so. I will say in the next hour or two before you bed down for the night, you would get a message back from Persh. The message would simply be asking the status of the mission, and then it would also be proclaiming that the Maryguard is going to say you should find passage via standard ship back.
Okay. So
Ooh,
I guess.
we're going a long
You
way
might want to
back.
tell them about Magistelia.
So I think she probably only has one piece of paper left, the one to say that we completed the mission, right? Because she didn't get that much paper to begin with.
I think you have two, but you.
I thought we still had
We've
extra
sent
copies.
messages. We've sent messages back. Yeah.
Yeah,
We sent
Because I
a
get-
message last week.
I
Did you
get-
know about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just did.
That would have been that would I think have been the last like extra piece of paper that they got.
Okay.
And then, so I guess what she would do is on the paper reserved for the contract, would send person a message saying, you know, siege broken, contract completed. And then at the bottom, say, like, we're okay. Shadows disappeared, have not seen them again since. And also include information that Diliot, have possible information on location of Diliot, and write that Cloud Giant's name and Zephyr. Trying to fit everything in a PS. All this extra. I don't have any paper left. PS. All this extra shit's going on.
Well, isn't it like a scroll of transcription, like a whole like sheet of paper?
No, it's sheets of paper, but when you use a sheet, it's gone.
Yeah, I was just saying.
So she would
just
be able to
it, like,
write
slightly
everything, but if
smaller,
we only
yeah.
have one piece of paper left, we have to fit as much information on it as possible. So let them know that we're done with the contract. We'll do looking for regular passage back. Survived the Shadowkin attack. Also, information from here that Magus Diliot may be in Zephyr, and with a cloud giant named Orphus.
Okay.
And then send it off and let everybody know that we might be taking the long way home.
Okay. So, we can handle your booking travel back. Why did I do that? Okay, we can handle your booking travel back after you guys take another long rest, as it is time for Betty Bye, unless you guys have other plans you want to do tonight before going to sleep.
No.
All right.
Just
I got nothing.
go to sleep and pray that we get to sleep through the night.
Dimitri lights a candle in his tent because darkness.
He's afraid of the dark now.
Don't burn down
For
your
good
tent.
reason.
Pretty much. Yeah. What I think Kithmia got it wrong in her notes because if I remember right,
Okay.
Dimitri was in his tent and like in the pitch dark, and he was attacked from behind
Yeah.
before he
was-
You
stumbled out of
stepped
his tent.
outside, I thought.
You know what?
No, I stepped outside
I think
because I
you-
got attacked.
I thought you were facing like the entrance of your tent. I don't think it matters anyways.
How close
really.
are all our tents together?
Pretty close.
mine's
You kind of
burnt
have this
down.
this corner of the camp.
Can I get an exact measurement? Or around, you know?
The farthest tents are about 120 feet from each other.
Bloody hell. Alright.
Big camp.
Okay, well I can do 15 feet, so like...
Oh, you wanted a web?
yeah. I do like this, it's basically like a Drider's version of the thing that freaking Caleb does.
Oh, Widowghast's web from Entanglement.
Sort
think
of,
alarm.
but more like alarm.
Oh. Less cool.
Yeah.
It doesn't
So,
have
like-
Widowghast's name on it either.
No.
Yeah.
I haven't met that guy yet. I haven't named it for that. So, yeah, I'll do it Okay, now, do I have to be attached to the web in order to be able to feel it, or can I just magically feel when someone touches my web?
You just feel if someone's on your web.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna put it against the two biggest squishies in our group. And who might that be? Like at the entrance of their tents.
That would be, I believe, Kith
Kith.
and Dimitri.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely gonna put on Dimitri, and then Kith as a second because healer is important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I sleep in somebody else's tent tonight?
Yeah, I'll give you my 10. I'll set up one of our single person tents.
That would be good
Thanks.
if you guys reduce the amount of
The
people
amount
in
of
the tents.
yeah.
I can web more.
Okay.
Throwing webs on our tent? Yeah.
Vestra's like
To protect
throwing
you.
out this strange, silvery, dark Drider web. And it's not... You've seen Driders use their silken thread before. This is different because it's much darker and harder to see. Like it actually looks like it's meant to entrap things.
Hmm.
Okay. I do need a D100 roll from Kith, please.
Oh frick! Wait, it's a 15-foot cube. That's a lot more than 15 feet. But
Yes. Okay. Okay. So, you guys bunk down. You set up this web. Vestra, I'd also like a D100 roll from you, please.
cool.
Okay. On. Okay. So, as you guys are taking your naps and getting yourselves ready for bed and then bunking down, Vestra, you finish spreading out this web and you go yourself get some rest. And maybe like 2 or 3 in the morning, Vestra, when you are awoken to a tug on your webs.
Oh fuck! Not again. I'm picking up my trident and rushing towards the freaking tents. I'm not gonna have anyone get hurt again.
Okay. As you look and you're running out of your tent, you see Sergeant Marlowe is tangled up and fallen over next to Kith's tent.
I knew it.
What do you think you're doing
I'm just trying to take a piss.
inside someone's
On my
tent?
tent?
No,
Got awake.
I was just walking by and heading to the brushes over there, and all this black shit's all over the floor.
Whoops.
Can you help me out of this, please?
All right. And I'm gonna reach my trident out to him, and like lift him out of the web.
Okay. As it stretches loose and unsticks, it's like as it all peels off of his legs and snaps back into place. And Sergeant Marlowe's like, that was disgusting.
Well, you know, you weren't supposed to be in it.
Okay. Sorry.
And some people find it beautiful. Thank you.
I couldn't even see the shit. I'm gonna go piss. Thanks anyway. Sorry for waking you. And he, like, trundles off the edge of the cave.
Vestra's gonna go
Mr.
back
Roll me an
to.
inside check.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Freaking, I should have done that. Was he telling the truth? Is what I'm gonna be asking. Was he just going off to take a piss, or was he like sneaking around?
This calls for a whisper.
Oh,
Oh dear.
Oh, shit.
Oh dear.
The thing is, that was my tent originally. What was he
Was
trying
it?
to fuck with me?
I thought you said it was an extra tent. I'm so confused.
No, I gave you my tent, and I was setting up one of our like normal tents.
Oh, camp tent. Okay.
Yeah. Camping outside.
All right, I'm going to I'm gonna like not go back to my tent, but like walk back into the darkness a little bit just to see if anything else happens. You know.
Okay. Sure.
And with my perfect eyesight in the dark, I can see him going off and doing his stuff.
Yeah.
So I
Only
know
percep-
I'll know if he's lying.
Only perception at advantage. A 19. You watch as Sergeant Marlowe bumbles off to the side of the camp. And you can see him clearly as he's doing this, despite it being pitch black out. He does indeed go take us. And as he makes his way back, hold on. I got to roll for him. Are you trying to be sneaky about this?
Yeah.
Roll
I-
stealth.
Okay. No, I don't get advantage. I'm not a freaking rogue.
Okay. You buckle down into some shadows next to your tent. And your webbing is right outside the tent that Kith and I think Kith and Dimitri were sharing a tent, or was it just Kith in that tent?
Uh,
I had my own
Yes.
tent. It got
Yeah.
burned up.
Right.
Stormy,
This is
Stormy gave me his tent.
so it's Thormir and
And then
Kith?
Thormir went and set up his own separate private tent after
Right.
giving me his tent.
Yeah.
so there's like a baby tent next to this
Yeah,
bigger
it's
tent.
one of those
Yeah.
little camping tents
A
that we
little
have.
pup tent next to the bigger
Okay.
tent.
Thormir, roll a perception check at disadvantage.
Let's do.
He would. Thormir's tent would be outside of the 15-foot webbing?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
Is it disadvantage because I would be asleep, or
Yeah, because you're in cover.
okay?
What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, Thormir, you awaken. You hear, what the fuck is this shit? As some guy falls over.
I'll just.
And then you
kinda,
hear
like,
Vestra
wrap
come
it.
out and encounter this individual.
Well, then I would have just kept my blade unsheathed and ready for me, just in case something stupid decided to happen, especially since Dimitri got attacked earlier.
Okay. You guys watch, both of you watch, as Sergeant Marlowe is walking back, and you see he's like looking at the ground really closely, and he's taking very, very wide steps, trying to not step on any more of the webbing. And you see his gaze, he like looks up at the tent a couple times, and you just hear him say, "Son of a bitch," and then he just shuffles off into the dark, back toward his own tent area.
Got a grudge.
You know, that's the first time I've ever used that ability,
Pretty dope.
and it couldn't have been used better.
Well, other than that, you guys complete your long rest that incident.
Ooh, I freaking finally have health. now.
Yeah, I can click the button.
Honestly, if that guy decided to start a fight, I might have died.
Yeah, you weren't looking too hot.
No.
Sorry, Master, I would have had your back.
Oh, of course, I know that, but still, freaking low health, man, you know?
Nah, it's alright. You're a barbarian, you should be used to going unconscious.
No, yesterday was the first time.
Still young, still a baby.
Yeah.
Um,
Babby.
Okay. It is now the morning, and you guys know that Pick and his entourage are going to come have a meeting with Coolidge around lunchtime in the afternoon. I'd like to know what you guys are intending to do in the meantime until that happens. If anything.
Hang out. Eat.
Hi.
Okay, before they wake up, like around freaking 10 minutes before everyone normally gets up, I'm gonna get rid of the webs because I know that they'll not be able to deal with that. So just like trident digging at the grass.
Do
Okay.
you spaghetti the webs?
I spaghetti the webs.
Is delicious. You clean up your own webs. Okay.
Okay.
Thormir is going to hold his tongue to try to not think of a really weird way of actually using that to be a really cool fucking trap.
I mean, if you wanted.
I feel it'd be a little odd.
Alright, but just keep in mind I can always make more.
Awesome.
Dimitri is going to spend the morning making some glyphs of warding.
Okay. Of what?
Just of thunder damage that he can just pocket for later, because they're... Wait, do they have a time limit?
I think Glyphs of Warding.
It's an hour to cast it, but you can store spells and stuff in it. I want to know if there's a time
Sure.
limit.
You have to set a specific trigger to them.
I'm gonna set a command word of high
Shazam.
fantasy. I guess it's a command phrase, but high fantasy.
High fantasy.
High
Yes.
Hobo Fantasy.
Okay, so when you shout high fantasy, the glyph will explode and deal thunder damage.
Yes, and I'm making 2 of them.
Let me look at those to make sure that works that way.
And I'm gonna do maintenance on armor and weapons for all those who need it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a crafting check, Mr. Thormir.
Will do, my good sir. 17.
Okay.
I'm tempted to make all. I'm tempted to make 3, but I don't know if I'll need my other spell slots.
Yeah, 2's good for now. You can do it later.
Okay, quick comment. If the surface or object is moved more than 10 feet from where you cast the spell, the glyph is broken and the
damn it.
spell ends without being triggered.
Yeah, it's kind of more of a camper thing.
You set it up like in a haven or like to defend something.
I was hoping I could just have like beads of glyph of warding I could yeet.
No, that would be really
The
powerful.
grenades.
That would be much higher than 3rd level.
The thing that you're thinking of is a grenade.
5d8 on an item you can just chuck. Real good.
Wait, are we making grenades now?
No,
No.
we're not.
Awesome. I feel like Bits could probably make something similar.
Alright, so did I make one realize it's not gonna work and then not do the other one?
I mean, you know how the spell works.
Oh,
Be with it on it.
You don't have to do that. You don't have to waste the components. You don't have to waste the time. You can be like, this could work. Oh, no, it won't.
okay.
I do
then
that daily.
I'm just gonna spend the morning making music.
Okay,
Doodly doo.
do that. Telehai, Kith, Wander, anything you guys want to do?
I don't really have an idea, so I might just play cards.
Yeah.
I'll-
Do you do it honestly? What was I
of course
thinking?
not.
Okay. All right. Are you playing for money?
Yeah, but just petty, Andy. I'm not trying to clean these soldiers out.
That
Okay,
no
roll me
was like so freaking like. Why would I ever play fair? What are you?
That's not how the game works.
You want me to roll sleight of hand?
I do, please. Thank you.
Yeah.
14. I will see if they see you. You kind of develop a reputation as having, some questionable cards.
Aw.
Oh.
They don't tell you off or anything because it is just a penny game and soldiers
Yeah.
cheating at cards.
It's
Fucking
very
duh.
normal. It's very normal.
Fucking duh.
Nobody around this table is 100% playing fair. is
No.
what I'm saying.
No one. You're pretty sure you've seen 5 aces in one hand.
That's awesome.
No, it's a war camp. What do you expect? But no one calls you out, but everyone kind of is like, oh, okay.
That's how we're playing.
You're
this.
that. Yeah, Thormir with a 17. Everything you attempt to repair is back to fully functioning like new.
Awesome. Just,
Aside from the rust and certain cracks, but
yeah,
nothing
that's
you can do
stuff
with
I'd
this.
have to play with later when I have a full functioning forge.
Okay, Wander.
Wander's just gonna hang around and try to relax a little bit. While nothing
That's
is
pretty
going
easy.
on. Yeah. Just
Okay,
hang around, get something to eat, and wait for a pick to go up.
okay. Dimitri, you now are attuned to the wand.
Oh, hey, quick question. Would he have access to the wands that Mori had?
The cactus wand?
The cactus
Yeah.
wand. And if he wants my polka dot hat. I don't know if I was buried with that.
Kith has the.
Kith has the wand, I
cactus
don't know.
wand.
I don't know about the hat. You guys have to decide where the hat ends.
I
Wasn't-
think we have the hat, but no one has.
I feel
played
like,
it.
wasn't that cursed to be stuck on my head?
No.
Like, no, it just, yeah, it would be
Just if
horrible
you
if I
put
took
it
it
on
off and
again.
put. Yeah, okay, I remember now.
As far as you know, Maury, it's a powerful hat. Made you smarter.
Yep.
But you're dead, so
Yeah, I'm. Rest in peace, myself.
yes.
Rest in peace, me.
Right now you're off doing arcane research for a devil. As you guys are stirring, getting your breakfast, loitering, relaxing, repairing,
No,
go for it.
I guess it doesn't really matter what Kit's doing. Now that I think about it.
Oh.
Normal stuff. Visiting Charlie, getting her stuff picked up, finding replacements for things that burnt up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
never
can
mind.
you can find replacement equipment at the quartermaster and stuff. It's not a big deal to replace the small knickknacks that got destroyed in the fireball. Slowly but surely, lunch passes by, and then a bell rings, and a few of the soldiers announce that they have incoming. Not hostile, but incoming automatons. And when that happens, Admiral Coolidge steps up out of his tent, and he begins collecting a small coterie of other soldiers and Guthrie at his side. And he glances over at you guys, who are all just kind of lounging about.
Up.
Time for the meeting. Are you coming?
Well, of course.
Yep.
Indeed, we are.
Might as well.
And Coolidge heads on along with the rest of his crew. And most of the soldiers look a little wary, though they have been instructed to be armed, so their weapons are sheathed.
I can't shoot the trident.
Yeah, you kind of just stab it into your side.
The internal sheath.
Honestly, though, I need to get a harness for my back or something. That'd be good. But
You know,
right
you
now,
have
it's
a dwarf
just.
who makes all different types of fun things.
You know what? I might ask you to do that at some point.
As this group of automatons, and you see that all of them are in shiny new automaton bodies. They all are not armed. Their weapons are also sheathed. You see that a lot of them are wearing typical clothing. A lot of them are wearing like villagers or travelers' clothes, long leather coats, like cloaks and scarves, things to travel in. Though it is a bit of a stark contrast against their silver skin and glowing blue optics. Pick, the one in front, has a coat with more pockets than otherwise fabric, it seems.
Utilicoat.
Ah, yes, Hagrid.
A bit. And as he moves about, he jangles with equipment and vials and jars. And you see there is a weapon slung across his back that is reminiscent of the handy-dander, though with 6 revolving barrels, like a revolving rifle sort of thing.
That's dope.
And as he is approaching, he stops outside the camp walls, and he kind of turns, and he doesn't really signal because his crew is not military trained. He just says, "All right, stop, hang on," as he shouts at the rest of them.
I love Pick.
And they're waiting as the war camp's forces get themselves out to speak with him and them, though more in a relaxed manner. And Admiral Coolidge leads the way, though his half-orc and Goliath are right at his sides. Their polearms are still drawn, but they are just kind of relaxedly holding them at their sides because it's really hard to holster a poleaxe. Where would you put that thing? So they are kind of standing next to Admiral Coolidge, and the rest of the war camp is basically behind him. Where are you guys?
As we were following Coolidge towards the gate of the camp, Wander would just kind of make sure everybody knows just to stay alert, stay on their toes, because we're hoping that this goes well, but there's always the chance that it won't. So.
Okay.
And I think she would try to get the group positioned as close to Coolidge as possible.
Okay.
So that they could jump into action if needed.
Sure. The first thing that happens is there's an awkward silence. As Pick and the other Forge Minds stand right outside the war camp, and Admiral Coolidge and his force, with Master Sergeant Masters in the back and the wyverns, you can hear them kind of doing their krilling and cawing from the other side of the camp. A few of the automatons do look nervous by that noise, because when you've been attacked by a wyvern, that's not something you forget. But Admiral Coolidge is the first one to break the silence, and as he looks over at Pick and the other automatons, he says, "You are all absolute marvels of engineering." And Pick kind of raises his hands out to his sides and says, "I am a genius." And that kind of breaks the ice. And over the next hour, Coolidge and Pick begin to discuss why and how and why. Why there were reports of missing people, and then Pick would call each of the missing persons that was called out. And the automaton that was that person would say, "Hey, I'm right here.
I'm not gone.
I'm not gone.
What's up, guys?
I got better."
I'm good.
Hey, Jerry, how you been? How's the wife?
Now, there were 10 that were destroyed out of the total, which Pick is very upset about. Though Coolidge kind of writes it off as collateral damage because, Admiral, these things happen. It was conflict. But Pick is not a military man, so he is more personally attacked about it. Oh, I thought Vestra was saying that out loud.
I knew
was
that
like,
was coming.
"Woohoo." As Pick is talking, Gramps also speaks up and he says, I was largely responsible for finding those who needed help. And I was always careful as to who I chose, and it was always voluntary. And when he says that, most of the automatons agree. Most of them are like, yeah, I meant to, and yeah, that was my choice. I asked for it. Things like that. And Coolidge is like looking to Guthrie, who Guthrie has this ledger of reports, and it looks like they only have 4 reports of missing persons. They were the 4 most recent ones, and those all survived. Those individuals that were the 4 most recent. And Coolidge asks them if they remember those that reported them, their families, and they said, yeah, they do. And after maybe another 20 minutes of talking about this, Coolidge kind of turns to you guys, to the contractors, and he says, well, it seems like this was an unnecessary use of force, a misunderstanding, and one that I'm glad that I can put behind myself as a successful ending to this conflict. And a lot of the soldiers that are behind Coolidge look like they visibly relax when they hear Coolidge say that. And the automatons generally just kind of look confused. Except for Pick, because Pick knows the whole story of what's going on.
Yeah.
You had no way of knowing. That's what Kith would say. But at least you're wise enough to know that it doesn't need to continue.
I appreciate that. I think.
It was a compliment from her.
It was
trust
meant
me.
to be a compliment. I'm sorry. I just meant like you're wise. You're not just warmongering. You know. I'll shut up now.
I'd rather not spend lives where I don't need to. And then Coolidge turns around and looks to his soldiers, and he simply says, pack it up. And the soldiers immediately, dismiss and begin dismantling the camp. With cheerful-sounding voices, though the half-orc, Goliath, and Guthrie all still stand by Coolidge. And he turns back toward Nick, and he says, I am required to ask what is next. And Pick turns and looks behind himself at the other automatons, and he says, we're getting off this rock. Next stop is Silver's Reach. A lot of artificing mines there. Thought maybe we could make a little money showing off what we know. And also get off this rock. And Coolidge kind of looks at him and says, you seem to enjoy that joke. I understand. And Coolidge kind of turns to his others, and he nods, and they begin to step away. And then Coolidge steps up to you guys, and he says, you can consider this case dismissed, at least from our standpoint. I've sent my fundings toward the Merigard Academy, as we discussed. You'll receive payment upon your arrival back home. Which I have to ask, how are you all getting home?
Normal ship. I've had enough of the damn Astral Sea.
Well, that's Custis is part of my entourage, so he would not be escorting you as it is.
Did Wonder tell us about Persh's request for
Yes.
a regular boat?
Yeah,
she
I
let
feel like she would have
she
told
let
us
yeah.
in like the 3 hours that we're just chilling there.
She let
What was
everybody
Persh's
know
request?
that we
we
travel back to the Merigard by regular means, not take the Astral Sea.
Sounds good.
So
You have quite a voyage ahead of you, I'm afraid.
yep.
Maybe 2 months.
Done it before.
I was thinking.
Yeah. We always do have a voyage ahead of us somewhere.
In that case, good luck. And thank you. And he
And
kind of
thank you.
nods and gives you all a salute. He turns and leaves. And now you are standing there with Pick and the other forge mines. And a lot of the forge mines have crates or boxes at their feet. And they bend down to pick them up as they're
Hey, Pick.
Yeah.
How are you gonna get off the rock? Boat?
Yeah, boat.
I wonder if Midgard has anything out in this direction. Could just give us something to do, or if we have to get all the way back.
I think we should probably get all the way back,
Yeah.
just for
Fine.
safekeeping.
Just considering we're dealing with a Shadowkin issue.
Oh right.
Yeah, we
point.
kind of have some reports to make.
Well, we made the report, but we've probably got to get some reinforcements before we
We
start
should really
When
look
you-
into
fighting
this
the entire
'cause
Shadowfell or hunting down this rogue wizard.
when
or
you say
whatever else.
Shadowkin, Pick kind of perks up and he says, "You're dealing with Shadowkin?"
A lot.
we think so.
Yeah.
We think so. They
They're
attack.
up our ass.
Don't. Whatever you do, don't cast blink. he
Oh.
kind of
Good point.
turns
What
around
does-
and he.
That's out of character. That's a hilarious
Yeah,
Hilarious.
I got it as well, but
Doctor Who reference.
Don't blink.
but Blink actually sends you to the astral,
Yeah,
or not the
yeah,
astral,
yeah. No, it's great.
but they were wrong.
Whatever you do,
Don't
don't
blink.
blink.
I love it. I love that you set that up. Anyway, carry on.
That's like a Fitzroy joke.
It was quite a
Wait.
long setup.
Is this a Doctor Who reference?
Yes.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
is.
Yes.
Don't
It's
blink.
probably one of the best episodes.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm glad that you
Scandal.
caught it. It took me a long time.
Because you had missed a Doctor Who reference before about the.
I
But,
haven't
Angels.
seen that much of it.
okay, so yeah. All
I've
right.
seen some of it, but you guys are
Yeah.
spouting handles at me, and I'm like, I don't know who that is.
Like a whole season, but okay.
Which season?
Later, the best ones, like Matt Smith.
What do you mean the best ones? Freaking
No,
David.
David Tennant all the way.
Well, you're right, Tennant. Well, Tennant
Okay,
is the
continuing
best.
on with D&D.
Smith is the best
Yeah.
seasons, but carry on.
Okay. So Pick and his entourage all kind of head off toward the docks. It looks like they're going to try and secure passage. What are you guys going to do?
Pack her shit up.
Guessing we should pack our stuff up and then
Yeah.
head towards
Pack.
the docks as well and try to secure passage.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if that, I don't think there's anything else that we need to do around here.
No.
Geographically, there's no overland that's going to be easier than getting to the port.
Well,
so.
let's look at the map.
Yeah, where are we?
We are on the white dot on Candinos.
It would be really nice if my computer would load this beautiful image. There we go.
I do not see a white dot.
There's a little tiny white dot on the
Oh,
very edge.
Right there.
I see it
That's
now.
that's where you are.
Gotta zoom in.
Shit. We got a ways to go, yo.
Oh yeah, you got about 4,000 miles.
Where's the nearest actual city that would have bigger ships?
Hi.
Candinos is named. Each of these islands are named after its founding port. The port of Candinos is unfortunately on this side up here, on the little leg.
Seems to me we
Well,
should
this isthmus.
go there.
Yeah, it's
And you wanted to stop at Priscillis on the way back, right?
I did, but it seemed very selfish to bring it up again.
I mean,
Okay, but like, if you look at the size of this map, there's literally no
But
reason
kids
to
might
stop
say,
there.
you know, I don't know if it'd be better, but Priscillis is like a major port city. Grew up there.
I think we
Might be able to
take.
find passage. That's how me and Ollie got over to Paris before Farum.
Let's use Candinos as a way
Well, we
to
have
get off.
to use Candidos at least
Yeah.
a little bit. considering
Yeah.
where-
Well, no, I
And
was
then-
saying it might be easier to find a ship to Priscillis and then go from there.
Yeah.
finding
Instead
a
of-
puddle hop across the tormenting channel to Priscillis is a lot easier than finding a cross crystal
Right, that's
ocean
what I was
voyage.
suggesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
mean-
Priscillis is like a major hub, is my understanding.
Aye,
Yes.
Priscillis is the big one.
Sounds like the best idea.
And that's what we do.
And it'd be
Hooray.
nice to check in on Ollie's brother.
Okay. So that's the plan?
Yep.
All right. It is basically a day and a half's voyage. No. How many miles is that? Okay. It's about 3 days voyage from where you are to Priscillus. Maybe a bit longer if the waters are not kind.
Okay.
So, I'd like a D100 roll, and I'd also like an investigation roll from somebody looking for a boat.
I would like to do that.
Okay.
Henry has no clue what to look for,
that
other
would-
than big thing.
You have sailor in your background.
I do.
Weird. Now you don't even have to pay for it. Okay.
No, my background isn't Taylor. My background is, sorry, I didn't, like, she did that, but her actual background feature is the archaeologist thing, so I don't have the
Okay.
sailor.
All
I
right.
didn't mean to confuse you, it's part of her story that she sailed
Yes,
for a while.
that's fine.
That's why I was excited about the investigation roll. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to confuse you.
It's okay. Roll investigation.
Okay, I'm always confused.
16.
Such a
Okay.
shitty roll for her.
That's okay.
Oh well.
Hold on. Hold on a second.
No.
Okay. Yeah. It doesn't take you long. You know what to look for. Thank you for that D100. You do happen to find. Let me look at the thing. Caravel.
Woo!
A caravel, a three-masted caravel, looks like it's loading up supplies as they dismantle this war camp, and it's going to be heading to the mainland of Priscillus. A brief conversation with the captain gets you ready to go. So, this is going to be a very short voyage. There's not going to be a whole lot of downtime. But if there's anything you guys want to do in those 3 days, I'd like to know what they are. Other than that, for the first day of travel, I'd like a D100 roll, please, from somebody. I don't care who. Go.
Before we leave, I wanted to try to buy
Damn
some leather scraps.
I
It's
would
all
have said
just-
goodbye to Charlie, but it's not a big deal.
You can do that. You guys can do that. Yeah, you can buy some leather scraps. How much leather would you like to buy?
Probably 10 feet by 10 feet, like cubic.
Sure. You buy a cubic of leather.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I would
Or
like
square, not cubic.
What?
It would be squared, not cubed.
Square, not cube.
You don't want a
I
cube
thought you
of
said
leather?
something like a square of vacuum.
No, I just like, I
Buy
was
a
bright.
10-foot square of leather. You're good.
Thank you.
Okay. It looks like it was supposed to be a tent.
That works.
But it's leather. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I just hang out with the eggs for however long I can.
Sure. You notice every so often they make a little noise as the embryos in them are growing. Dimitri, roll me a perception check. This is going to be a really high DC. And you got it. Okay. The eggs,
Perception.
the eggs appear very, very slightly larger than they did yesterday.
Oh. I point this at the kitchen.
Cool.
Also, I have a very brief concern that the eggs will grow larger than the ship eventually, but then I dismiss this idea as ridiculous.
That's fair enough. That would be ridiculous.
I'm gonna
They were
if I
donkeys.
notice them tapping, I want to like tap back a little bit, lightly.
Yeah, you can do that.
Other than that, I just hang out with them when I work in my book or whatever, babysitting.
Okay.
You know.
Yes.
I'm lightly I'm playing. I don't. If Kith doesn't mind, I'm playing like relaxing relaxing melodies.
We can trade off, or she can listen to music. It's not a big deal. Not gonna spend like all day every day with the eggs. It's
Yeah,
cool.
it's gonna be a while before they hatch anyway.
Like,
Might be driving each other crazy by the end of that.
yeah, it's not like she's like hovering over them. It's just like whenever she's got downtime, she'll.
I
make
just
sure
got the
they're-
image of Kith with her face like half an inch away from the egg.
Yeah.
Why are you sleeping?
No, it's not like that.
Okay.
Nope.
All right. But yeah, you can go have a conversation with Charlie. Anything you guys want to do with the Wyverns, Masters, or the other war camp before you guys set sail, now is the time, or forever hold your peace.
She would get notes on basic care that he could pass along, that she could jot in the book. She'd say goodbye to Charlie, see if he wants to go for one more flight. If he does, cool. If not, no biggie. And thank him for the fun. And
When he will tell you that when the eggs hatch, they will attach themselves to whoever they see. So, whoever it is that's going to be training or riding it should be there when the egg hatches.
Question.
Yes.
How many eggs are there?
Two.
2. Okay.
I would also get just like as many notes as I can, and I would. Fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Never mind.
Okay.
Sorry.
Good talk. All good. When you think
Sorry.
of that, you can hit me with it later. He would tell you when they're young, they don't eat nearly as much, but they will eat constantly. Like, their single meals are not so big, but they'll eat a lot through the whole day. And then as they get older, they'll eat in bigger chunks slower until they only need like one meal a day when they're adults. That sort of thing. They will eat pretty much anything, but their favorite thing is meat. They can eat vegetables, but they probably won't.
It's like a dog, unless they feel like they need to throw up.
Dimitri Pick would look at you and he would say, "Why the fuck would I have a book about wyverns?"
you mean Masters?
No, not Masters. Pick.
Pick would not. No.
No.
We'll
Because you
find
had a
one
giant
back
ass.
in the
You
American
had a giant ass keep.
He had a okay-sized keep that was mostly a laboratory that he used for building automatons.
It was more like
What?
production floor, less like a keep.
Yeah, it was. It was not a big castle. It was like a fort. It was like a military fortress that he turned into a lab.
Yeah, like an FOB.
But no, Pick
Right,
would
Dimi-
definitely not have a book on caring for wyverns.
Ooh.
There
Dimitri's
you go.
got like anxiety about like how is he gonna do this? Like he wants to basically be a good dad, but it's a wyvern.
I think he's reading too much into it. They come out smarter than you.
They
Yes.
really do.
Yes, he is. He is.
Anyway, so those are the tips you get: is keep them warm, feed them, and when it hatches, whoever is there is who that wyvern's gonna look to as its parent / companion. So if that's it,
One last thing.
hit me.
Wander's gonna use speak with animals to tell Bren he's an asshole.
That's probably not the best thing.
I don't care.
Okay.
Because she said she was gonna do it.
Okay. You head down to the wyverns.
She's not gonna wait for an answer. She's gonna walk away.
Oh.
Yeah,
get ready for the
you
next thing.
cast Speak with Animals, and you tell Bren he's an asshole. And as you turn around to leave, Bren would say, "You didn't have the backbone."
punch that wyvern in the face.
Nope.
Bite your arm off. Don't do it.
Oh,
Remember Tiger King. Don't be like that person. in Tiger
Shooting one of the wyverns as we're leaving is probably not a good idea.
No, let's
She's-
not drive
she's
by
not
something
even-
that can literally rip us to shreds.
No, she's not even gonna look back at him.
Okay.
How's that some backbone?
If you continue walking, you would just hear. He's laughing at you. Well, I guess you did that. So, anything else?
Well, you got a wyvern to talk, so go you.
That wyvern is a dick.
He's a dick. To the ship.
You did. You still have speak with animals on for like 10 minutes too. So
Yep.
Speak to the squirrels. Like,
You
you guys are so
suddenly-
much cooler.
you hear the horses like, "Man, these oats aren't very good. I'm sorry about that.
Horses are Canadian. Can't.
Very dry."
Yep. She's gonna listen to animals and
Okay.
go along her way.
You as you're like heading toward the docks, you hear a crow like, "Green, oh yeah, no cranes." As he flies away.
I think I
love
should
your
just have speak with
interpretation of
it.
the animals.
Yeah, I think I should just have speak with animals up all the time.
No, I can't think of this that much. They're generally the conversations to do about food, and it either being not enough of it, or not tasting very good, or wanting more of it.
Sounds about right.
Unless you like try to converse with them.
Yeah, no.
Don't do it to cows.
Why?
Cows are stupid.
Cows are stupid. Yes.
Poor cows.
It's from a Campaign 1 reference.
Of
Critical Role.
yeah.
Sorry, continue.
I would. As you're like heading to the ship, a bay seal is like poking up on the side of the dock, and it says, "Hey, you look sad. Why you look so sad?"
It's Steven Seagal.
No, it's not.
That's
She'll
Seagull
glance
that's
down at the
talking
seal and tell it that
Yeah.
she's not sad.
Seal.
Things are fine.
I don't believe you.
That's okay.
I'm
You look
envisioning
really
a seagull
sad.
that's like flying around trying to be an assassin, Steven Seagal.
It just kind of
Hey, Echo,
drops
you-
sharp sticks.
Dropping rocks from way above.
What'd you say about?
You said it's a seal, right?
Seagull.
No, I said a
Well,
seal.
It's a
Oh,
seal.
I heard seagull.
It's
I'm
a bay
sorry.
seal.
The bay seal. It's just hanging out in the harbor. They like to flop up on the docks and then run away when people get too close.
Like, what's up?
Steven
Oh no.
Seal.
You
I
guys,
had nothing. I was making a Steven Seal pun.
okay. That's good. You guys go ahead and you get yourself boarded. You let Telahay lead the charge in securing passage across the Tormenting Channel. It's simple enough. It's about 30 gold.
If you want to pull it out, party fund.
Yeah.
I got it.
unless-
I'll-
No, I was
I'll
talking
cover
to the
it.
party on that one, Echo.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'll cover it. I've got plenty.
Okay.
Let's go home.
Gesundheit.
Are we on the boat yet?
Yeah, you are now on the boat. It just
Okay.
happened.
These are like the short
You said-
boats this week.
Yeah, not a whole lot's happening.
It's okay.
You said it was 30 gold, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
They are giving you a slight discount as they know you have assisted the war camp.
Awesome.
You guys are going to be sailing 500 miles, which is not a small trek, but it's much shorter than the one you're going to be taking very soon. Okay, so for your first day of sailing, which was a 37. Thank you, Beth. Hang on, I'm trying to get my ambient spot to change the god damn.
You
I think one of my
you
favorite
haven't broken
things
it yet.
is listening to Echo deal with Ambiance Spot. Just the purest words, Jesus. The pure frustration of just trying to get it to fucking work.
Oh, you know, it's delightful.
We love you, Echo. You go through so much for us.
And work. Change. Change. Different song. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Okay. You guys set sail aboard the Caravel. And it's pleasant weather. You're leaving it. It's like early afternoon as you guys have finished up these last 2 things and then headed out to sea. The ship has a sizable crew to it, and a lot of them are handling their business as anyone would expect. Telehai, you recognize a lot of the jobs that done. Those of you who've not ever sailed aboard a ship, aside from the window ship, which is a very different sailing experience.
That would be me.
A lot of rope work happening very quickly and in tandem, and then once it's done,
Sorry.
Okay, I was just gonna say, once the rope work is done, like nothing happens for a long time.
Telehai will give a hand where needed. But she doesn't get underfoot.
Okay, roll acrobatics.
Okay. Oh, acrobatics. See how good I don't get underfoot.
16. Okay. You guys watch as Telehai hears the orders for pulling the sails out, getting him tied off at quarter, half mast, and Telehai climbs up into the roping and begins to kind of rope walk between different sails, getting things tied off. And some of the crew looks like they appreciate it, and a couple of the crew look like they're about to climb up and then see her doing what they're going to do, and they're like, oh, okay.
Well, I get to take a break.
So they go off and either find something else to do, or they find a convenient cleat to lean on, that sort of thing. But yeah, you make things move quickly as the crew is a little undersized for this Caravel, though not understaffed by it. It's not like a skeleton crew. But the extra hands are definitely welcome. Once the ship gets underway and you head into the Tormenting Channel, it is drastically different from the shallows that you were just in. The shallows are rough, and they kind of toss about the ship. The Tormenting Channel is kind of misrepresentative of how the channel actually behaves, because the water is very calm and very still. And a heavy breeze keeps the ship moving smoothly northward. Especially with that percentile roll, it is smooth sailing for now. I would like con saves from everyone except for Telehai. Let's see who all gets seasick.
Why did you do that twice thing?
Do I get advantage on con
You
saves?
get no.
No.
18.
It doesn't matter.
Oh no.
Oh, Dimitri.
You and ships just have bad mojo, dude.
I'm the one who got sick last time.
Yeah, but he just
I was-
wasn't feeling it through this last time.
I was
will
gonna
roll-
try. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just gonna roll for Fitz real quick.
I was gonna try and play some
He
tunes,
just has
but I ain't
jet
doing that
PTSD from
anymore.
the time he got run over.
Oh yeah. Okay, Dimitri. You're not feeling good. Everyone else seems okay. Your stomach is tossing with the waves. The ship's unsteadiness is just... You just feel like crap. The ocean around you feels like it's spinning. You are sickened. Which means your attack rolls and ability checks are at disadvantage.
Everyone's or just me?
Just yours. You are seasick.
Dormir's just bored.
Attack rolls and skill checks?
Yep. Ability checks and attack rolls. You kind of remember what it felt like to get hit by Ray of Sickness by Dillion. It feels like this. Just rubbing that in there. That Wonder's not sick this time.
Oh no! I clicked on my conditions thing and it like
Yeah, it does
decided
that.
to
It did
post it.
Me too.
Like
I think it was last week or the week before.
How do you... Oh, there we go.
You got sickened, Dimitri.
Well, he's clicking it. It's weird.
Oh, okay.
So, sickened isn't a thing in D&D Beyond. There's poisoned.
Poisoned is the same thing. You say poisoned.
Oh, okay.
Just instead of poison, it's just you suck at
Poison of
being
the
on a ship.
sea.
Yeah. Dimitri was gonna play some tunes, but he ain't doing that anymore.
He's laying down below deck like, oh, fuck this.
Okay.
I'll hook him up with some of the herbs, just like last time.
Roll me a medicine check.
I have to get over this one. A long trip home.
Okay. Dimitri, roll a
on this
con save
mix.
again.
A little bit of what is it?
A 19. Yeah. Whatever Kith gives you does the trick.
The B12. What is it? What is it they told me when I was pregnant? They were like, "Oh yeah, did you try this?" I'm like, "Yeah." It's disgusting. It made me puke. I can't remember. Like the classic.
When Dimitri eventually comes back above deck, he's gonna mutter, I'm gonna fucking kill Dilliot for making me experience that for the first time.
I'm sure somewhere he feels terrible about it.
His cold dead heart.
As you guys are sailing and you take your first night aboard the Caravel, it's not super comfortable sleeping conditions. It's good enough. It's cots and bunks and it'll
Ginger.
do.
Ginger.
Imger.
Sorry. Ginger for. I'm pretty sure it was ginger was the nausea one. Sorry.
Okay.
Ginger does do well for me.
Ginger ale, you know. Anyway,
Right.
I get him some ginger. Get the man some ginger.
Okie doke.
You could say I had some ginger ale.
Moving
Sorry,
on.
Sorry, that was so bad.
As the second day of travel begins. I'd like another percentile roll, please. This one can be from Vestra. Oh. Okay.
I don't like that you said whoa.
Whoever's on the deck, I'd like perception check, please.
It's
This could
pronounced
literally be anybody.
What,
Dormy.
what time of day?
I don't see shit.
It's early evening.
I'm too busy slamming my head into
what would that be in my level? Because early evening would probably be disadvantage, right?
This is disadvantage for you.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, no, Thormir's too busy
Oh.
slamming his head into the rails because he's so bored.
I'm not poisoned anymore, am I?
No, you're not.
Okay.
Kith has solved your poison.
Hey,
No, that's a 14 because I'm disadvantaged.
So right now, Wander and Telehay would see it. I don't believe anybody else. Okay, so Wander and Telehay, you guys see something weird. Flying high overhead and reaching just through the clouds, you see a kind of a dark red figure flying up in the sky. Doesn't have wings.
What?
Definitely no wings. It looks like it's a very hard to describe. It's kind of shaped like a quadruped.
What the hell's that?
Is it a fucking manticore?
Doesn't have wings.
Yeah.
There's something flying up there.
Point it out to everybody.
Oh.
It's Brian. He's
Is that
coming
real?
from
What is it?
You don't have a spyglass, so that's as good a look as you're going to get.
Ask someone for a spyglass.
Just kind of keep an eye on it. Point it out
Am I made of money?
to people around us.
A
Somebody-
spyglass is a lot of money.
Oh. Well, I was asking if maybe someone on the ship had
Would
a
that be like
spyglass.
a nature check or a?
Yeah, roll me a nature check at disadvantage because of how far this fucking thing is. Thormir, if you want to ask around for a spyglass, you can, but seeing the captain holding one, that doesn't mean you're going to get to use it.
Okay, never mind. I didn't know spyglasses were that expensive.
Oh, yeah. A 14 nature check. You have no idea.
I got no idea what that is.
Can I go up to the captain and try and convince her to let me use it? Is it he or him? Or her or him? English.
It's a hit.
The cat?
I go and
As
ask the
it's
hit
gonna
type.
hit you for asking to use the spyglass.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Persuasion.
We'll say the captain's a female. 15. The captain kind of looks at you with a perplexed look on her face and just says, "No."
Fuck off.
Alright. Okay.
This costs half my ship.
Monkeys on the car. Fuck off. I'm sorry, just that's what it sounded like.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
Nice pull. Okay. Yeah, the creature, it appears to be flying amongst clouds. You don't get a better look. But it's very high.
Is it a nature thing to try and find what it is?
You can roll nature at disadvantage if you want to also, but this is going to be the only other one I'll allow, because you guys cannot dogpile skills on this.
Okay, does anyone else have a higher nature skill? Because mine is 2.
Like maybe the
Imagine
ranger?
Wander.
I don't know.
The ranger
Yeah,
probably
the
has
ranger,
the
yeah.
Mine's only 3.
You better hope the ranger has more. Jesus.
Oh no, I'm sorry, mine is also a 3.
Yeah, my nature is not that high.
What are you doing?
Does anybody have a higher nature?
Mine is 1.
0.
Just roll
Oh,
it.
Jesus.
Someone.
Just roll it.
Hey, aren't you a bard?
Yes. I can't give bardic I can give bardic inspiration to other people. I give bardic inspiration to Wander.
Jesus Christ.
Christmas.
Wander, roll in nature and add a d8 inspiration to it if you'd like.
How long has he been playing Bard?
I'm still rolling at disadvantage, right?
You are still at disadvantage.
And
This is the
then
Third
first
time.
time. This is the first time I've ever played a bard.
there's nature at disadvantage.
Roll that d8.
And then a
Okay.
d8. So
14. That is the same.
the same as Delhi.
Well,
We're all in the same boat.
It looks like a crimson quadruped.
I'm a dumbass.
A red. It's a red lycra.
It's a flying salamander.
It is a flying lizard. No, you don't know what it is.
Flying tooth.
No, I'm afraid you do not know. It is just too far away. And after about 20 minutes of staring at this thing, trying to figure out what it is, the clouds get too dense and you can no longer see it.
I'm gonna call it the Skywalker.
I'm still calling it a salamander, and it's gonna show up later and freaking try and kill me, and I'm gonna be
Skywalker
right.
Salamander.
But that is what you got on a 62 percentile roll. Other than that, the second day of travel is quiet, peaceful, and the seas are easy traveling. The sails are pretty much full the entire time.
Thermos just trying to look for shit to fix or make because he's bored.
Okay. You can do that. It is now the third day of travel. I'd like a percentile roll, please, from... Oh, let's go with... Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Gotcha, Tiger Rabbit. Wander.
You have dice.
You're right. That would have made more sense. Wander, go ahead and roll.
There you go.
Nothing makes sense around here. It's Looney Tunes land.
32. Your bardic inspiration literally doesn't work only on you. It works on everybody else.
I know that now.
Okay.
No, I was being dumb.
It happens.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Today is not one of my good days.
No worries. You guys are having a quiet trip. That's disappointing.
Echo.
I was gonna sink your ship.
Kraken. There's a Kraken now.
Yeah. All of a sudden, a dragon turtle just bites the ship in half.
Okay, let's not have the bullshit that was happening in the last episode.
They can handle a dragon turtle. Fucking come on. They're level 11. They're fine. Anyway, my personal feelings about that aside, as you guys are on the third day of sailing, it is in the late evening that the port of Procelis comes into view. The ship is stopped about maybe 2 miles outside the port as a small, what looks like a longship has pulled up nearby, and a little meeting rowboat is sailing out to meet. And after a brief inspection and conversation with the captain, and then you guys all meet a couple of what look like ambassadors or envoys that are just taking a look at you and the ship's contents, which is just people. This is just a personnel ship. It's not meant to be at sea for very long, as it's just crossing the channel. You are nodded in. You are basically nodded on as papers are approved, and the caravel is allowed into port. Okay, let me change. Actually, this is a good time for a vital break.
Yay!
Okay. Time to pee.
Yeah, I gotta do that.
All right.
Today is not one of my good nights. I cannot think straight.
It's okay. Just you are the pond. Be zen.
I will try. Am I still doing all right with the thing in my lane, or
What?
am I still doing all right with the not butting in where I'm not needed?
You do okay. You did freaking go like hard on trying to get that dragon man for a 15-minute ride.
I'm sorry. I forgot that the keep was like 15 minutes away. I thought it was like an hour or two walk.
I mean, I thought it was a little bit longer, but
Yeah.
also at the same time, like, Echo was giving you hints, like, yeah, you're not getting the freaking dragon right now, you need to stop. And you're like, I'm gonna try and bribe him now. And he's like, oh, okay.
I just completely missed those. It's definitely not one of my better nights.
Yeah,
Still
not
trying,
everyone
though.
can work like I'm running on 2 hours of sleep. And then the night before I got 4 hours of sleep. So I'm not doing the best either. But we're all trying.
Yeah. Stand alive.
My dad is watching something on TV so loud that I can hear it through the floor, the closed door, and the headset that I'm wearing.
Why?
Because he's old and going deaf.
Back.
Ow. Oh, that hurt. Ow, my toe. Cannot wait to get rid of this damn disc.
Oh, they're also supposed to be starting to mail out stimulus checks starting tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
They're
So,
supposed to be auto drop like into your bank account.
yeah.
If you did your taxes that way, yeah.
I'm really excited for it because I'm getting a different set of headphones.
Hey.
I'll just drop them in the Discord because it's Amazon.
You think I should point out to Echo that the quote channel is like 200 and some miles across?
No.
I didn't think so either.
It's a fast boat.
Maybe there's
Nope.
a magic portal.
Magic current.
Yeah, there's a magic current.
Look, it's his map scale. I can't.
Look, geography is really hard. I have made maps and tried to keep to them before, and it's really hard.
The trick is to use it off of a real world map and just change like things on it. That's like
Yeah.
the easiest way to do it.
But
You can change
then-
how it looks, but keep distances about the same and sizes. It's hard. I know. I just thought it was funny. I'm gonna share my lovely weather with you guys because I care. I'm gonna share it with my other group, so some of you are gonna see it twice.
No.
Doesn't that look lovely? All that snow. This is supposed to go on for the next like 7, 8, 9. like 18, no. Wait. 24, 5, 26, 27, 28. I don't know, like 30 hours. It's supposed to go on for the next 30 hours.
Oops, that link is in the wrong place.
Yep. Way wrong.
There we go. That's the headphones.
You ordered headphones?
I'm going to be whenever my check hits.
That's really expensive for headphones, man.
Yes, but they are very good. I've had multiple
Why?
people tell me.
That's not near as much as I paid for mine.
Yeah, but like, dude,
They're-
we're like in economic crisis.
Are you sure those are just? Are you sure those are actual like headphones, or are they just like earphones?
Those are just headphones. That doesn't say anything about. Oh, it says mic and button controls, but where's the actual
Yeah.
mic that comes down? There's no mic.
Yeah,
There's no mic that comes down. It's in the actual earphone itself.
Yeah,
no,
but those
it's on
aren't
the
as.
cord.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's on the cord.
Okay, I wouldn't get corded head. I wouldn't. It's
For
your
for
call,
own
but-
bed, I wouldn't say not corded headphones, but I would say try to get one that has an external mic, like a pair of Turtle Beaches or something.
Like a little boom mic
I
that comes down like
bought
mine.
Very
I-
recently, and they're very comfy.
I'm getting these ones because they're like studio grade, like high quality like sounding. I'm
And
getting
what
it
are you
less than
gonna
the
do when that
microphone.
little cord breaks and the mic breaks?
I can replace the cord. The cord is modular. I can just get a replacement cord.
Okay. I think it's a really expensive buy, and I think the ones that Beth is showing are much more practical and will work better.
Well, I mean, mine are corded, so if you want the Bluetooth shit, then you would different Razer than the one that I use. But I
But
like
I
having
would
a cord.
recommend getting ones with the mic that sticks out like that, though. They tend to work a lot better.
This
Before
is the
you
best
buy
of the
Bluetooth-
random sets of headsets that I have bought over the course of the past year, which, full disclosure, has been a lot because I
Yeah.
went through buying a lot of cheap-ass headsets that then failed
Before
me
you buy
because I'm an idiot.
Bluetooth for your laptop, make sure it
and
has Bluetooth.
Like the Sam Vimes Boots economic theory, I've spent more money on headsets and still had.
I'm proud
Red
of you,
feet?
Beth,
No, that
for
doesn't
buying
work.
nicer ones
Um,
finally.
These ones are the best that I have gotten. They're very comfy.
They hurt my ears. I bought a set of Krakens and took them back in 2 days because I could not wear them for some reason. I guess I just have big
Everybody's
ears.
different.
Yeah, I guess we just have different ears because these are way more comfy than the ones that I had before.
I see. I don't even have a headset anymore. I just have I have headphones. And then
I tried to have earbuds, but they hurt my ears like whoa.
earbuds hurt my ears like crazy. I only have one pair of earbuds that doesn't hurt my ears, and I could never wear them for like a long time. And I get like, since I wore headphones so much, I would even started having problem with just like headphones that just were normal ones. What I ended up having to buy is I had to buy open ear
I like the open ear
headphones.
ones.
I
That's
love
what I have.
I love my Sennheisers. I will never give them up.
I think that's what mine are. They aren't like the noise canceling kind.
No, mine aren't
Because I
either.
have to be able to hear Nicholas, so I can't have ones that cover my ears.
Yeah, no, I can hear really well out of these.
Mine's are just
They're
flat.
There's noise, but yeah, I definitely paid a lot of money for these guys.
Mine were like 80 or
Yeah.
90.
Mine were, I don't want to even talk about how
But I
much mine
use
were.
them every day.
I'm
So
gonna
that
use
was
mine every
an
day, too.
investment. For work and play, so. I mean, it's your money.
Exactly. I mean, I saved up for a really long time to get these, so
I just think that those are
Yeah.
really expensive with a very chintzy mic portion. So you're really just paying for the headphones and like the
Yeah.
Bluetooth.
The headphones and the Bluetooth is why I'm buying them because they're They're
Okay.
basically the consumer grade version of the
but-
clearest audio you can get.
But
And I really like clear audio.
the reason that we were nagging you to get a headset was for the microphone part, is all I'm getting at. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it's your money. You can do what you want, you know.
Eventually, I plan on having a whole separate like office area. I'm waiting for my mother to finish clearing out the office space because she has a bunch of junk in there. Really tempted to just buy clear totes and just set it all in the shed. But I'm gonna have a desk and like an arm microphone. So eventually that's what'll happen, but that's not for another couple months at least. So I will. What I might do. Yeah, I'll probably just replace the cord with something better.
The problem with
Because-
the cord ones is they bounce around and they rub on fabric and it drives people crazy. Because we can all hear that sound.
when you move and
It's
the
super annoying.
microphone will pick it up.
And there's always breaks in those little cords because those cords are like made for $1.
I will see if it has a microphone. Oh, no,
Let me
it's...
give you. This is random. This is just a random link, but something more like this. Where'd the window go? Like with just a little pull down, I think would work a lot better. What you doing, buddy? What
my
are
gosh,
you doing?
what
Did
are
you
they
ask
called?
first? Do you want some candy? Is that what you want? What are you doing? Hey. Hey. You need to ask. Oh, you're looking at your paint set. Yeah, this is for later. Okay. Paint it. Yeah. It'll be fun. Miss Kirsten sent that. I need to get out of the kitchen. It's almost bedtime. Yeah. Movable earpiece. I wonder how that works. On it on one head. I wouldn't buy these Rand McNally ones, but
What kind of headset do you have now?
me, Logitech. H800, but they don't make it anymore, sadly.
Steel series. I may.
I have friends who would
I use a HyperX. It's been really good.
will swear
Those
by
are
their
my,
Steel
mouse
Series
pads.
headsets. I have a couple of friends who will swear by Astro. If you don't mind the needing a cord, Astro A40s are a really good headset.
I don't trust Astros anymore.
I had a set of A50s, which is the more expensive Astros, and they were absolutely great until they fell apart.
If mine broke, I think I'd probably get these ones, even though I don't like the ears on them. I know how they work. They always just work in Windows. I like how that headband feels with the padding, and I like how they collapse in on themselves. They fold up.
Logitech's always had good reviews.
They've been
For their
pretty
I mean, my
steady.
mouse and webcam are Logitech.
My webcam's a Logitech, my mouse is a Logitech. Yeah.
The only
All
thing I
mice
wouldn't be certain about is those wrap over ears, but I mean, they're all like that, so I don't know. Wow, those blue and red ones are fugly.
I'm very happy with my Steel series that I got, but they're also like stupid fucking expensive.
Oh,
What
these
ones
are
are they?
wired. I wouldn't get these. They're wired.
Mine are about $300.
Ha, I still win.
Yeah, I don't know which ones I'd get because those are wired. Oh, here we go. Zone Bluetooth. This is like the one I have, but it's way more expensive.
Yeah, but mine are made out of steel and aluminum framing, so
I've accidentally shoved the like cushion of my chair too far off the chair, and now I'm like
Uncomfortable.
sitting on the blanket, not on the cushion, and the cushion
Springs
is
are
like
poking in your
on the
butt.
floor. But I would have to get up and like reconstruct the chair, and I would have to climb out. And I think
Maybe I
that
could
that's
just
too much
find mine
effort.
on eBay.
Wait, what was this chair
Hey.
again? It was like the old
Yep.
70s style ones.
Echo calls it my 70s sex chair.
I
What
do.
style
It's
of
a
chair
big,
is this?
round
I'm so
red.
confused.
It's not red.
Not round. It's not red. I'm sorry. Big, round.
Oh, here you
poofy-
go. I could get my same headset for like $50 $40 refurbished.
Here,
Nice.
I will send you a picture of what this chair is, so that you can see what he calls that.
I'm awaiting the 70s sex chair.
Not a sex chair.
These are the ones I have now, and I love them to death.
That's totally a sex chair.
No one has ever had sex in this chair.
They don't have to have sex in that chair, but it's a 70s.
Do you know what those seats are called?
It's called a Big Daddy.
Rounded love seat. They're literally sex chairs.
It's not a sex chair.
It's a sex chair.
Thank you, Dimitri. I know, isn't it?
If it were a sex chair, then somebody would have gotten laid in it at some point ever.
I mean,
That looks really hard on your back.
It's a comfortable chair.
It's very hard to get out of.
Oh yeah, it's
Wait.
impossible.
Wait, Echo, you're 6'4", right?
I am.
He's big.
Okay, so you're an inch taller than I am. Okay, so how the hell do you fit in that kind of fucking chair?
It's a big chair. Like,
This image is deceptive.
Oh,
It's
I
really
was thinking
big.
it's something that like sits on the fucking floor.
No, it's
Um,
real big.
let me. Okay, I'm
Dimitri.
gonna get up and I'm gonna take a picture of the chair for scale, so you will understand.
Yeah.
Put the cat in
One-
it.
or
I don't know where she is right
Dimitri, how tall are you?
I'm like 5'10".
You need to put a banana in the chair.
Hmm.
now. I don't
Banana
have a
for
banana.
scale.
Banana for scale.
Yes.
You know, it's weird because I actually have a banana right next to me on my desk right now.
Can you mail it over
Um,
to Beth so she can use it for scale?
I don't
Yeah.
know why,
I don't.
but that
think
reminds
you
me, I
can
had a
give me your
soda that
banana.
I forgot where the fuck I put it.
Just smash it into your monitor on Beth's name.
No.
Put banana in Beth's ear. ASMR can opening.
Oh my
Oh.
god, there's an Animal Crossing edition of the Switch.
Yeah,
Yes.
one of my friends got it, and he doesn't even freaking want to play Animal Crossing anymore.
But
It angers me so much because
I-
he's like,
I don't even know if I can like Animal Crossing.
I got excited because I just remembered Tiff is from Priscillis, so I can actually use the map with the names on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, that was the whole reason Kit wanted to go. Jeez, man.
Actually, I might be 5'11".
You know,
It's been like
I
3
still don't
years since
see
I
where
measured
my
myself.
home is on this freaking map.
Where your home is?
Yeah.
It's not on this one. I gotta post the updated one.
Well, I was interested in it until it said it was $700. I'm not getting that. Forget that.
Who would pay you $700 for a freaking chair? No, I'm gonna buy that.
No,
like
I
a
meant
computer
I
with
meant
that.
the Switch. I wouldn't get that chair. A sex chair. I don't want a sex
Not
chair.
a sex chair.
What? Why is it such? I just want to know. Why is it that?
Good kid, man.
Why
Because
is it?
you could-
Why is it what?
Because
Why-
it's all
It is the appropriate size for certain positions.
it is, and it's got the low back. Oh yeah, it's very. Mm-hmm.
It scares me that you sound like you've done it from experience.
Alright, so I was thinking about buying a new computer
I
chair
mean,
because my current one kills
I
my
have a
back.
kid.
Oh,
Literally
We-
proof.
Do we need to have the birds and the bees conversation here?
no,
Because my kid's
no,
in the room and I
no,
don't really
no,
want to.
no, no, no.
Okay.
She's like, no, don't scar me, please.
I mean,
Yeah.
when a man and a woman love each other very much.
They sign
Yeah.
taxes together.
Let's be century, that doesn't even happen now.
They buy a chair. No, freaking this is quarantine. None of that ever happens. What are you talking about?
By the way,
We're gonna have a whole
Thormir,
generation of kids named after the coronavirus.
No.
they're the quarantines.
People would be idiots to get pregnant right now. That's like dangerous. I wouldn't
I
do
know
it.
of 3 people already who have.
Yeah.
I know one person
Maybe
who's
Target.
pregnant.
By the way,
I
Thormir,
feel
I
bad
think
for anybody that's pregnant right now. That's terrifying.
Well, I
Yeah.
imagine.
I think it'd be
they're at high risk.
Very high risk.
Like a guy at work, his wife is 9 weeks pregnant.
9 weeks? She's got time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, how do you know? They're telling people at 9 weeks?
Right.
That's risky. Yeah, I wouldn't.
So that is my chair. You
Like
can-
typically, you do
computer
not tell
will
people that
press
early.
mail.
Yeah, he also doesn't know how to not tell people shit.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
very
but
much
there's
fun.
like, yeah, it's just
Yeah,
hard.
that's most definitely a sex
It is not.
It is.
Not having sex in it.
Oh my gosh, it's so big.
It's a massive
was-
sex chair.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
made for people to
I feel
bing.
I feel verified.
I feel like you were
Validation.
about to say vilified.
Yeah, I
instead
did.
of vindicated.
I almost said vilified. That's not right.
My chair does not make you a villain.
I mean, it absolutely can, though.
You make me
You
a
just gotta
villain.
try.
The chair?
I mean, your arch nemesis can be a chair. It'd be a really bad arch nemesis, but you can have an arch nemesis as a chair.
Wait, switches are sold out? What is this crap?
Yeah,
Did
switches
everybody
are
go
sold
and
out
buy
freaking everywhere.
switches?
Yes, because it was already a low stock, but now we have quarantine making it even smaller stock. And on top of that, they had freaking Animal Crossing come out, one of the biggest games for
Yeah, it's
Switch
been
so
huge.
far. So it's freaking up everything.
How am I supposed
know-
to get a switch?
I
I
had,
said that she had an extra that she might.
Yeah?
Or maybe, hang on, let me find out if that was a real thing or if it was a joke.
I love how that's an actual question.
I love how she
These,
just says
um,
extras of things.
She. PAX is
more
unique.
I know.
That's the kind of unique I want to be.
Wait,
She's
what?
pretty, yeah, she's
Just have a
interesting.
fucking spare Switch in my pocket.
I mean, when the PlayStation 3 first came out, my brother bought 3 fat PlayStation 3s and just gave us one. So, I mean, you know,
It looks like
That's
she
an
gave
awesome
it. She did have an
offer.
extra one, but it was given to Moo's sister, so she no longer has it.
gotcha.
What world do you guys live in where you got the freaking free money to buy freaking 3
My brother,
PS3s?
my brother worked for IBM.
PAX
And he
works
was
for
very
Synapse,
excited. Yeah,
makes
like,
a shit ton of money and has no time with which to spend it.
Mm.
So,
'Cause
video
she's
games.
constantly working. She's a code engineer who does all kinds of crazy shit.
yeah,
She
he does all sorts of stuff.
they-
He made
yeah,
the Steam Link.
yeah, they made the Steam Link, among other
Um,
things.
Which
made
is not
metal-
great.
No, I love it. She's like my personal tech support for it too.
I just
make
don't like
metal
that
stick
particular
together.
They made
Oh, it's great.
That's not right, Echo. We make metal stick together forever.
she's made a lot of shit.
Not forever.
For a large amount of its
Man.
life, though.
Can't find a Switch at all.
I
No
don't know
Switch
about
for
you,
me.
but I thankfully haven't had a will break yet.
Okay, well listen,
You haven't
Thor-
tried hard enough.
Well, I'll try.
Thormir doesn't want his Switch. You want a Switch.
I
It's not
see
that
a
I don't
solution
want it,
here.
It's just I don't know what to buy for it because I don't even know if I like that kind of game.
Well, Thormir, how about a timeshare?
Just mail the Switch to her. She'll use it for a little while. She'll mail it
The
back.
shipping wouldn't be that bad.
No, not really, because we're less than a state away.
Wait. Are you near Columbus?
No, I'm north of Columbus.
Damn, because my friend's near Columbus. She could ship it. You could just drop it off. Bummer.
Yeah, I'm about 2 hours north of Columbus. No, 2.5 hours north of Columbus.
Yeah, she's an hour south. That wouldn't work.
I mean, or you guys can just like hang out, you know.
I'll give you a very good price on a used Switch. That's okay.
I just need to figure out what
I wasn't
games
that
need
like,
to get.
oh my god, I need one today or anything.
I understand. I bought mine on a whim for my 20th birthday. No good fucking reason.
And you bought no games with it. No
I
wonder you're
have 2
freaking bored of it
games.
already.
I
What-
bought
what
2
games?
games. Breath of the Wild and Mario Kart.
Mario
Okay.
Kart's free.
It
It
wasn't
is?
when I bought it.
It's not free right now. I have Octopath Traveler, Animal Crossing, Coffee Talk, Collection of Mana, Curious Expedition, Pillars of Eternity, Fire Emblem, Mario Kart, Valkyria, and Stardew Valley.
We saw
Problem
you
is I
playing
buy-
Mario Kart the other day.
It's been a while since I played Mario
Okay,
Kart.
I
another
also
game.
don't understand like the whole Switch Online thingy. Like, how the fuck does that work?
You don't
It's- you-
understand?
You don't
connect it
under-
to the internet and then you go, yeah.
Yeah, you're online.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
it.
Someone
to
told me they had to pay
understand.
for a fucking
Pay like
subscription
$1.
or something.
Yeah, you do.
Oh,
And
I
then
did
you
not.
buy games off the internet and download them.
I
You have to
fucking known
pay
that.
to get to the online store.
I think you pay to get access to.
No, you can just connect to the internet and then download stuff. You don't have to pay the online.
I did not know that was a thing. I need more
but-
people who understand the Switch to tell me.
But
such
online
things.
games, you do need a freaking.
Yeah, if you want to play multiplayer, you have to pay for it.
So then you can go to your friends' islands and run around like an idiot and chase them with an axe.
and steal other stuff.
Or buy their things from their store and be like, haha!
Yeah,
Well-
that's slightly more effective than chasing them with an
Apparently,
axe.
they're out of stock everywhere, so that idea is going bye-bye.
That's lame.
That's okay.
Do they have a predict?
It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's okay.
How much is Animal Crossing?
I mean, I could get a light. but I don't want
$60. It came out like
Yeah, I don't
not
know,
even a month
like-
ago.
Makes sense.
And
It's
it's
fine.
awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm very odd with games.
Oh,
Speaking
I
of
could
freaking-
get the Best Buy has one that comes with a memory card for an extra $80. Like, I'm gonna pay that.
New
Oh,
Horizons.
here's the Animal Crossing package for $359 from Best Buy.
Right? It's
Nope,
New
it's sold out.
Horizons.
Echo.
Yeah, it's New
Ah.
Horizons.
Give me a Switch code.
I'm not near my Switch.
Mm.
It's no, I'm busy.
Let me see if I can find his Switch code.
God damn it!
Poor Echo.
Because I know I'm gonna freaking forget. He's gonna forget, and then we'll have a same exact conversation next Sunday, because we never talk to each other unless like something special, like
Maybe
come
I
up
can
with a
find one
random
local that
character.
Somebody's selling. I'll check my for sale board.
I think I made him tell me on Facebook. Maybe.
Let's see. Rummage sale.
Are we all back?
Which
Yeah.
we've been back.
Yeah.
We've all been back
We've
for,
been back.
for a while.
Talk about Switch.
Well, I got electrical switches, plates, and outlets. I don't want those. Let's try the other rummage sale.
Sometimes you just gotta switch it up.
Where's the other one? Get rid of the other one, or did I get kicked out of it? No, it's just not showing. Where's all my...
Okay, no, I'm sorry.
Here, here.
I did not make him send me his code via Facebook. He made me send him my code via Facebook.
He doesn't want anyone to know his code.
I will post it in Discord.
Okay.
Echo, you smart bean.
Ah!
It's been my plan all along.
have the
No
mosquito,
one
yes, I
go
got
to my island.
Everyone
solve
go
your
to
Switch
his
puzzle.
island.
Nope, no switches.
Sorry.
Womp womp.
We're gonna
That's
solve
okay.
the Switch puzzle.
It's
Echo.
terrible.
I mean, we had the Wii, and it's sad. I don't even plug in the PS3, so I probably shouldn't even get a console.
I don't miss the Wii.
It
at
is
all.
808.
Yeah, let's get back to.
Okay,
Let's get back to game.
you guys pull into harbor.
Yeah, 8:30.
Boom. Welcome to Percents.
This place looks weird.
Okay, where is the Halfling District?
It's Gully Cross
Oh, the
has a
Half
lot of
Pint. There it is. There's our place. I live across the street. Well, I used to. Maybe Mom's still there.
Anyway,
Big map.
yes.
Wow, you made this map? That's pretty slick.
Did I put more things in the ambient spot for it to break?
Probably.
There we go. Okay.
Whoa, so quiet.
Priscillus. Give it a minute. Priscillus is the busiest port town any of you have ever seen. As the ship pulls into dock, the parrot flies up into my mouth.
You okay there, buddy?
Excuse me.
Echo.
I'm good.
You dying over there, bud? You got the Sharona.
A chunk of carrot flew up into my mouth. Sorry. Anyway. It is the busiest port town any of you have ever seen. The market district here, right outside the inside of the ports, is filled with people.
Sure, you're okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Just recovering.
Get him a different. Fine. It's not gonna break. Sorry. So we docked in Astridia.
Yep. Astridia is the locals' name for the ports.
If it's pretty public.
You know that right just past Astridia is the old district. And then if you take streets heading left, that is heading toward where you know the Half Pint is, along that main street. Very exciting.
It is exciting.
So,
I like the name.
Thanks.
the
I think I
it
came up with
is
that.
it is early evening. But despite that, the markets and docks are busy as hell. The thrall of people are so dense that it's hard to even figure out where you're supposed to go. Kith, you're used to this. You know exactly where to go.
Just follow me, guys.
Kind of hard to. We can't follow you through the crowd.
Or you can. You just follow. Come on, it's easy. As I
Hey, bud,
duck
look
around
down
people
and start
very
up.
easily.
Thormir's right behind her.
You guys kind of fishing chain your way through the docks crowds deep into the alleys and streets of Astridia. And welcome to Priscillus. The absolute density of wares and callouts for things on sale is almost overwhelming, and you can't even piece together what any one person is selling without actually looking at their stall or storefront and making sense of it. Every few, maybe yards, you see a guard of Priscillus wearing brilliant blue uniforms with silver trousers. All of them are wearing kind of what look like their own purchased armor, but they're all kind of polished up to look very professional. Very shiny pants. And you guys follow Kith. Kith, are you going straight to the Half Pint?
Okay, so do I know if Iriakis has any place that we can leave contacts, or... 'Cause I know he's not, like, in the city.
No, Iriakis is not actually in Priscillus. In fact,
Probably just leave word at the Half Pint would make the most sense.
well, you know that the Temple of Kelemvor is outside of Newforge?
Oh,
It's-
is it?
It's this. I will actually mark that for you,
Okay.
for the sake of finding it later.
Alright, well, we can go there tomorrow. It's late.
Sure, but you do know it is a bit of a walk, and Iriakis often helped you get there and get back.
Okay, cool. Alright, so we'll head to the Half Pint first, because it's way closer, and I want to say hi to the people there. And I suppose see if my parents are still alive. I haven't seen them in years.
Don't
At the
sound so
half point?
excited, kid.
Well, the story was that we lived across the street, but then Dad like went off and married someone else, and I don't know if he still made beer for them or not because I left. So I don't know. But I should probably check.
Okay.
I've sent them money occasionally.
To their home across the street?
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Roll me a
Wow.
percentile.
Mom's home. Dad left. Didn't you read my backstory?
Yeah, I did.
My babysitter helped me write it. It's very tragic. Kid's babysitter, not mine. I don't need one. You know what I mean.
I just normally don't read backstories, just make sure I don't metagame on accident.
No, but he's the DM. You should know.
I should
Yeah,
know.
Echo. Come on, man.
What?
Anyway, yes, I will pull you guys through the alleys to get us past the most congested areas, because I know that there's places that are less congested. And
Okay.
say, we're
Yeah,
gonna go over to the Half Pint. It's the best inn and pub around, although I don't actually know if they have human-sized rooms. I guess we'll find out. I don't know. Never really thought about it before. Not really a concern of mine.
If they don't have human-sized rooms, I'm not even sure if I can fit in the building.
I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna go say hi at the very least. It's gonna be great. You're gonna love the people that work there. I used to work there. It's great. It's cool.
So you are making your way toward the Half Pint, and the broad streets that head down towards the Halfling Quarter, the little corner of Gully Cross, they're very busy, and then all of a sudden they're not. Like, it's like you get outside the thrall of the markets, and it's just it's much quieter. Still, you can still hear the calls and the shouts from the market, but it's not anywhere near as crazy as it is right outside the docks. The march down to the Half Pint area is maybe 15 minutes. You guys can see that a lot of the buildings in Perselis they're usually made of wood, but they seem to be of very much like palm wood, sandalwood, very lightweight softwoods, and the sort of things that you would find on the beach, almost. It's very much a port city, though very, very big. You guys reach the alley streets, and Kith, you realize you're only maybe 100 feet from where you grew up. This is the closest you've been in a
I'll
long
stop
time.
and stare and take it in for a moment. Okay, all right. I have to tell him about Ollie. Ollie used to work there too, right?
Yeah.
She did some shifts in the kitchens. She mostly, a lot of her like extra income came from to get odd jobs in kitchens all over the city before Iriakis took her on.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'll head on over to the Half Pint first.
Okay. As you're approaching the Half Pint, it doesn't look very busy. And you're maybe 50 feet from the Half Pint. And the rest of you see that this building it's cute. Very wide windows that are very short. Kind of well-made wooden pylons holding up the front that almost looks like a balcony. And the second story of the Half Pint is much smaller than the first story, so it almost looks like it has a little hat.
Oh my gosh, it's got a hat!
It's a very cute little tavern. And Kith, you hear from your left the pittering of little feet, and then you hear Antivia! And
What?
you turn to your left and you see the dark-skinned, very short brown-haired face of Hibiscus Treetoes running
He's
over,
here!
and
I'll
he
scoop him
grabs
up.
you
Give
in
him
a
a big
huge hug.
Yay! Oh, I'm so happy to see him.
He's very happy to see you. He seems to be laughing as you've picked him up. The rest of you see this very stout little halfling boy, looks like maybe 13. At the oldest, maybe. It's hard to tell. And he's looking up at you and he says, "You're back! Are you staying?"
For a little bit, and then I have to leave again.
Oh.
But we were sailing through, and I had to come say hi.
Okay.
Is Iriakis here?
No, he's on errands.
Okay. All right. Cool. Where are you staying at?
He points at the half pint.
Great. That's where I was going. These are my friends, and I'm going to introduce him to everybody in the group and tell them this is Hibiscus, Ollie's brother, the coolest brother ever. I say it just like that.
Nice to meet you, Hibiscus.
Greetings.
You're really
How do
scary.
you do?
She is really scary, but she's not going to hurt you. Don't worry.
You're pretty cool.
He like
Aw.
he looks up at Dimitri and he says, "I like your mask."
Thank you.
He like jumps up and like tries to tap on the mask to see what it's made of.
I'll give him a
I back
boosty.
out.
Oh, done.
So he like lurches forward and trying to reach for the mask. It's like,
I hold him up right as Dimitri backs up.
oh.
If you want to see it, you have to ask. It's kind of it's rude to just touch people's faces, you know.
Can I?
Oh, he didn't mean anything by it.
I know, Kithmia. I take off the mask and hand it to him.
He puts it on.
Well, that's okay.
I can't see anything.
You know, you said that.
Are you
hungry?
Will
Do you want a
the guards
squeezy?
Immediately touch your face.
He's like trying to like, he's like shifting the mask up and down to get the eye holes to line up, and they're not. So it's just wiggling around.
I think it's a little big for you, buddy. I have something
Yeah.
really cool to show you, though. You're really gonna like it.
He gives you your mask back, Dimitri.
Thank you.
But we're gonna wait till we're inside.
I kind of wipe it off on my shoulder. Kind of make sure
Okay.
there's nothing on the inside.
There was not. Just
There
a
was
little-
not, or there
snot
was a
on
little
it.
snot.
Just a little snot, just a little bit.
Okay, I don't put it back on until I can get it in and washed.
Just a little, just like a little string.
What face
Um,
you taking right now, Dimitri?
What? Oh,
You
I
broke
think
it.
he's kind of frowning. Yeah, I am. Yeah, he did.
Oh dear.
I'm kind of frowning.
Um,
I mean, like, I'm not
Hibiscus-
only being like.
sorry, I'll just say quick. Hibiscus is like looking to Vestra, like looking a little afraid, and then looking over at Wander, looking curious, and then looking over at Thormir, looking like he really, really, really wants to touch your armor.
Have at it.
He like when you say that, he grabs your greave, plate of your greave, and is like yanking on it, like this won't move.
Because it's
Well,
attached to me.
It's strapped on. It keeps him safe when we're fighting.
That's really cool.
Elahai is watching all of this with the sort of expression of somebody for whom children are another species. so like curious but mildly disturbed, you know, like people who don't know how to interact with children.
You have to ask Daddy, buddy.
I assume you're not talking to Hibiscus.
Yeah, sorry. I've got
That was
one
real
on my
morbid
arm.
all of a sudden. It's okay. So, Hibiscus, like, as he's kind of relaxes his curiosity for the moment, as he runs back over to Kithmia and grabs onto her side again. He says,
I'll
I
wrap
missed
my
you.
arm around
I missed you.
Oh, I missed you so much too. I'm so happy that you were here. I was afraid you were off traveling, and I wasn't gonna get to see you.
We've been staying around here. At least for the last
So-
few months.
Yeah. Okay. So, let's head inside.
Okay. He just kind of nods along.
And I'll head in.
Okay. What does the inside of the half pint look like, Kithmia?
I don't remember
Okay.
ever
Halfway
finding
sized
that.
bar.
It's very nice. It's not like the nicest place around. It's for like your blue collar type halfling worker. but it's not like crummy either. It's clean, worn wood, very polished from many years of use.
So
You
kinda
know,
like
it's
a
not all
sports bar.
smashed up. It's not a rough bar where people get into a lot of brawls. It's more like eating contests and they fall asleep on the floor or pass out drunk type of bar.
As is the way of the halfling.
The back wall has a whole bunch of different kegs of all different stouts and ales of different, make and type. And yeah. Nice.
Okay. You do also see that behind the tavern is fairly busy, though not crammed. And behind the counter, the rest of you see a short, well, they're all short, a halfling woman with similar hair color to Kithnia's. And you see Audrey is behind the counter.
Audrey. That my mom?
That's
I
your
don't know.
mother.
Okay, yeah, told the story.
Giving me a heart.
I know, I'm sorry, but then I got distracted by my kid. So, oh wow, she's working here, huh?
She is.
Okay,
She's
that's
looking.
awkward.
Yeah, well, she's looking a little more weathered than you last saw her, but it has been a long time. And she is talking to another halfling. This one, a short, black-haired male. He looks older than her. This you don't recognize. This one.
All right, I'll stop just inside the door and not move
Okay.
for a minute. I was gonna not talk to her quite yet. This is awkward.
A couple minutes pass as not minutes, but like a couple seconds pass as everyone else sees the bartender is like talking to someone else. Hands that person a pitcher and tankard, and then she turns to look at the front door and sees Kithnia not moving, and she says, "Kithnia, is that anyway? Where the hell? Come here!" And you see Audrey's like stepping out from behind the bar.
What would be a courage check?
Well,
roll a wisdom save. You set the DC.
Nope. Kid is gonna just walk right back out the door.
Okay.
Boromir looks utterly fucking confused.
Well, as Kithnia walks back out, whoever's still inside, the woman says, "Oh, well, that was strange."
Say that again.
Your breath.
Yeah.
Your breath.
Well, hello. Welcome to the Half Pint.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Can I get you all a drink?
Yes, please.
Round of ales, I think, for everybody.
Of course. Is Kithnia all right?
I think she's just a bit overwhelmed. I think it's been a while since she's been here.
Okay.
Lord
Outside.
knows.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead. You were talking. Go ahead.
Lord knows I need to visit my town, my hometown.
Audrey introduces herself as Audrey Elderberry. You guys know Kithnia's last name
Yes.
is Elderberry.
Well, Kithnia's a friend of ours.
Yeah. Saved my neck quite a few times as well.
Yeah.
She literally saved my life 4 days ago.
Yeah.
I am doing some math really quick.
Okay. Also, give me an insight check there, Kith, based on what you
All
saw.
right. I was just trying to figure out how old she was when she left. But I don't think I actually wrote it down, so
Okay.
I'll just say when she was a teenager. 19.
Okay, time for a whisper.
All right, I get my first whisper. It's been so long.
Boromir feels like he just got in the middle of a family fight and he's like, I don't know what the fuck to do.
Right? Ollie would have so much of an idea of what's happening right now than Talahai does. Tala's just like, well, we're in a boat.
Right.
Time to drink some beer.
Yeah.
Yay!
I have a feeling the
Dimitri.
Dimitri shit's gonna come out quick.
No, I hope not. But this is her family. We should try and make a good impression.
Nah.
I mean, if they work at a pub, then drinking beer is a good impression, right?
Yeah, I feel like.
I mean,
impressing
it's
them
good.
with
It's
their
good
drinking-
business for them. But we definitely should not start a brawl or anything.
Yeah,
Like,
Right.
it's pointed at you, Telahai and Vestra.
Hey,
Yeah.
I didn't start anything. I just ordered some ale.
Yeah.
Audrey steps back behind the counter and starts pouring out a number of tankards of ale. And she looks up and says, "Is that one for each of you then?"
Yes,
a
please.
lemon wine for me, please.
Lemon wine?
The what?
What now?
Lemon wine.
Are you sure it's not ale?
If you don't have just wine.
Okay. And you see her, she reaches back into the back of one of the very dusty shelves behind her and pulls out a bottle of wine that probably hasn't seen light in a long time.
I mean, hey, it
Probably never
steeped
seen a
pretty
lemon.
well.
No, a
Yeah.
lemon is strange.
It's Dimitri's thing. He likes sour wines.
Well, this is
It's probably
probably
really
very sour.
It's probably gonna be vinegar at this point. Goddamn.
It really hasn't been touched since Kip left.
Delicious
Um,
vinegar.
But she pours you a glass of wine, and everyone else a tankard of ale. And does Kithmia step back in, or is Kithmia staying outside?
yes, she heads back in after a few minutes of collecting herself.
And so Audrey turns to you and says, "Would you like a cup as well, Kithmia?"
Yeah, that'd be great. And she'll go over and she'll give her a hug and say
Uh,
it's good to see you.
Oh, it's good to see you too.
And you hear about Ollie?
Yes, I did. A very kind, well, crunchy dwarf fellow stopped by.
That's Persh.
He's quite crunchy. That's a good descriptor.
It's good.
He
Albert.
was very polite. And he's really
Got somebody right there.
well.
The knife.
He's kind of what made me decide to kind of pick this place back up again. And you do see it does look like there's been an attempt to repair and pick up. It's
Great.
not perfect, but
That's good. Guys, this is my mom. And
Oh.
these are all the contractors that I travel with. I'm in the Maryguard now.
oh, hello.
Hi there.
Persh had mentioned something of the like. I just didn't
Quite
expect
good
you all
ale.
to be. Thank you. I'm very proud of it.
Well, I went to become a cleric, and then I decided to join the contractors. And there you go. And we were traveling through. We just finished a mission, and we're heading back, and we had to come through Priscilla, so I thought I'd come say hi to everybody. And
Well, I'm
I
glad you
don't-
did.
I don't know if there's room for my friends to stay here. I mean,
Oh, of
I don't-
course. If well, and she glances over at the driver and is like, "I don't know if do you sleep in a bed?"
Dormir busts up laughing.
Does
There's
she?
no
I
way
don't
he's
even
holding
know.
back after that.
It was funny, regardless of the truth.
Yeah.
Vestra, the halfling appears to be trying not to be offensive in asking you that.
I enjoy all the accidental spider racism that we have in
You
this
don't see
game.
a Drider in a lot of these places.
Yeah,
I did not. I don't think they do too well on kids.
Actually, they do surprisingly well. I don't though.
They're very
Um,
good at climbing masks.
Mhm.
I can see that.
So does Vestra sleep in a bed?
Yeah, does she?
I me and Echo have had this conversation like a lot.
You still don't know.
I still don't know, no. Cause like, no, spiders stand up and sleep like horses, you know? But freaking, I have a drow half, so I don't know what the frick I do. I just exist in a bed somewhere.
I feel like you just do whatever the hell you want at the
I'll
moment.
say, you know what, Mom, don't worry about it. She'll figure it. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
We'll make it
Got
happen.
stuff. She'll be comfortable.
Well, we have a few rooms. We have 4 open if you'd like to use them.
Has Ariakis been staying here too?
Yes, he's been here for the last. He said he had business about the town. He said he had an errand down at the castle ward. I haven't seen him in a couple days.
Oh, really? Okay.
I don't know what he's doing. He doesn't really tell me.
Hmm. He don't tell anybody.
No, he's very secretive about that sort of thing. He usually would just say a weird metaphor and leave.
Anyway, never mind the child on the other side of the room that's screaming.
Used to it.
All right, cool. Well, yeah, all right. We'll stay here tonight then, if that's okay. You know, we can pay, obviously.
Oh
And
no!
then-
Oh no! You're welcome to stay on my dime. Don't worry.
Sure.
Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind.
Of course, any friends of Kithmia's are welcome here.
But we'll
Uh,
definitely be paying for the drinks because I
Right.
tend to have a few more.
I as well.
It is some of the best.
I
I
will
know.
be having plenty.
I'll cover the first tankard for that. And then I do have a plan on cooking up some pheasant later. If y'all are interested in that, we can have that for your sup, unless you have other plans.
Sounds good.
Sounds
Sounds
delicious.
amazing.
She looks really, really relieved.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it's
Yeah.
not fish. We've had a lot of fish lately.
Yeah.
I
I'm so sick
imagine.
of seafood.
I imagine so.
We're gonna be having a lot more fish.
Excuse me, I forgot to tell you,
Oh.
your mother is much nicer than mine.
Thank you.
Quite similar to mine.
Elderberry.
It looks a little nervous through this whole thing. Like, not entirely comfortable.
Bormir's
I feel
gonna
like
give you an
anytime your
awkward pat on
coworkers
the
are really
back.
good parents, it's kind of awkward.
Yeah.
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 Yes. There's a lot of that.
Audrey kind of speaks up and says, also, there is a dart game happening tonight. I didn't know you were coming, or I might have moved things around. I guess if you want to join that, you can.
Sounds delightful.
Sounds like
think
you
they'd
and
love that.
Wanders.
Miss Audrey.
Yes.
I was wondering if I'm a bard. Would you mind if I played music during this?
I'm
during
sorry.
your tournament tonight?
Would I mind?
Yeah, it's.
It's kind of.
I figured you wouldn't, but it's better to ask than.
She looks
Not.
over at Kith, should I be worried?
No. No, he
No.
just likes to play music. He's just being polite. He's asking.
Oh, of course. Well,
Some places have contracted musicians and they get upset.
Oh, gods, if I'd have found one of those, this might have better patronage. No, by all means, you're welcome. You're welcome to play.
Thank you, ma'am.
She's kind of got this very tired, very drawn look to her, but as you all have kind of come out, this is kind of appearing to be a positive experience. She's looking a little bit weird.
I mean, Thormir's got a smile on his face and a tankard in his hand. He's good to go.
Yeah.
Vestra,
Yes.
you feel a sudden weight on your spider back as Hibiscus
Oh, no.
has just climbed up onto you.
No.
Oh, hi.
He's
Don't
like
eat the
side
kid.
saddle, like trying to get all the way up, but it's slick, so he can't quite get up there. And Audrey sees this, and she's like, "Oh God!" And she like runs around to try and help him down.
It's alright. I don't mind.
I'm sorry. Oh my God, Hibiscus.
I love this kid.
I
Dimitri
need to
just-
roll.
That's the first time. Like, that's probably the bravest kid in the world, honestly.
Oh, the cojones.
Well,
on
it's
this
Ollie's
one.
little brother. What did you expect?
Oh my. Yeah. Okay. That
So
makes so
much
much sense.
This kid is not afraid. And also not nearly as dexterous as Ollie. You watch as Hibiscus is like sliding down the side of Vestra's body with like a, and then his legs fail to catch onto the side of her legs, and you hear as Hibiscus falls flat on his back, and he's like, "Oh, ow!" And Andre like lifts him back to his feet. He like tries to like scorn him without yelling at the kid in front of company. But she's like, "Hibiscus, you got what are you doing? No,
Wait. Oh. Should I show him the cactus wand? You think, guys?
Yes.
Cactus again, that's good.
I mean,
Maybe outside.
Yeah,
let's go
maybe
outside.
outside,
Malfunction
just in
again.
case.
And
those
put 'em
things
on my
bloody
shoulders.
attacked me. I don't.
That was an accident. I don't think it was working right.
Oh, good.
Oh god.
Wait.
At least put them on my shoulders.
All right. I'll be right back. I'll do it outside, and if it's all good, I'll bring them in.
Wait. When did they attack?
Kit will
On the boat.
duck
On the ship.
outside.
We were in a shit mood, and everyone wanted to see the cactus dance.
I'm gonna duck outside. I'm gonna cast the wand. I hope
roll
it
a
works.
d4."
Oh, no.
Please be happy to cacti.
Okay. 6 cacti appear. They kind of bow
And
out
then
onto
I'll
the
bring
ground.
them back inside in a little parade.
Hibiscus and the few of the other patrons and Audrey see these strange humanoid 2-foot-tall cacti bobbing around, and everyone is like, "What the?" And Hibiscus looks at them and says, "Oh, that's what are their names?" And Audrey's like, "I don't know what to make of this."
They don't have names.
They're just cacti.
They're magical. It's a wand.
Hibiscus like goes over and he like
Don't
tries
touch
to
them.
poke. Oh, and he's like wants to.
Don't touch them. They'll hurt you.
They kind of looks. He looks down at the cactus and it looks back up at him with its eyeless face, and the cactus just. And the kid kind of takes a step back and looks up at you and is like, "What did he say?"
He said he likes you.
So it's nice to meet you.
I'm gonna call him Max.
Okay.
Which one
Well, that one. I'll see if I can
Second one
direct
on
one of them to like separate itself from the pack.
Yeah, they'll do what you want
All
them
right. Yeah, I'll have one come over and like bow to him.
to. Bobbles over,
Hold in the middle.
kind of folds. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't have a waist. And Audrey is like, she's by one of the tables and her hands are like on her cheeks, kind of pinching her face, like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, we found this wand. We got it from a wizard. This old. Well, he was like I think he was a wizard. I don't know. Anyway, we found this guy, and he
That's
sold us a
not
bunch of
reassuring.
different. What was his
mean-
name? Sycophant.
Sycophant.
That's a
Yeah,
phantom.
and he had
Got a
this
ring
really
that makes me
colorful
fart.
cart, and he was out in the middle of nowhere on the edge of a desert almost. And we had just gotten out of the mountains. We were trying to get away from a dragon that we had made a bad deal with. But we didn't really have a choice.
Oh my God, kids, a dragon!
Stay on the.
Agandre.
Oh, right. So anyway,
No, wait a
we
minute.
found this guy, Sycophant, and yeah, he sold us all these cool magic items, and this wand was one of them. And then we got Thormir's got a knife that talks to you, but it's kind of not very
He's-
nice.
Yeah, all rusty.
I got
He's-
this cool ring. It lets me speak Draconian. And,
You can speak another language?
yeah.
But what about the dragon? Like,
Nothing.
What?
Don't worry about the dragon. There's nothing to worry about with the dragon. It was a green dragon that wanted us to help it find somebody that got away from it, and we decided not to do that. But as long as we don't go back in its territory, it'll be fine.
It's pride.
you're just talking to dragons?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and the coolest thing that we have, I promised Hibiscus I'll cancel the cacti and dismiss him. And I'll be like,
And
who's
Hibiscus
got,
is like, oh.
who's got the box with the eggs? Who's got the eggs? Dimitri?
Oh, I think
I do. I do.
Oh, well, probably. All right. All right. Let's see the
I'm-
box.
Like,
open the box.
Hibiscus is like trying to peer up over the side of the box. And
Oh, I'll
Audrey's
lift
still.
him up onto a chair.
Oh. He's like looking
These
at it.
are wyvern eggs.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to fly on a wyvern.
And you hear Audrey like, kiss me up.
What?
Are those what I
fine.
think they are?
They're wyvern eggs.
No. What is a wyvern?
It's like,
Oh, it's a big
like a
flying
half dragon.
dragony thing.
yeah. It's kind of
They're
like a
tame.
dragon.
Audrey like sits down on a stool.
Miss Audrey, they are intelligent. They're just as intelligent as you or I.
The one I
They're
flew was named Charlie. He was really cool. He was really smart.
yeah.
He took me flying a few times. It was fun. It was really scary at first, but then I got used to it. It wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I need a drink.
Well, you're in the right
I'll
place.
get you a drink. I'll go get her a drink.
Okay, you pour her an ale.
I'll bring it
Okay.
back. Here you go.
And when you hand it over, she's like, and you're in charge of these?
What?
Oh heavens
The
This-
no.
group? No, I'm not in charge of the group. That's Wander. She's the leader.
Audrey kind of
the
looks over
eggs.
at Wander.
She's gonna kind of like wave at her. Hi.
She's a ranger. She's our group leader.
I'm just a meat shield.
You're more than.
We've all got our rules to play.
Yep.
Watch out for
What do
each
you
other.
do? She looks up at Dimitri, who's like doesn't have his mask on and looks frowny.
I mean, I frowned at the snot on the mask. I wasn't.
Okay. I thought it was still there.
Okay. No, no.
When I
I'm,
said what
I'm-
face are you making, it's because you said that you don't remember what your normal face is supposed to look like.
Yeah, we wanted to know what you
Oh.
look like.
Oh no. Oh, I thought you were talking about like my reaction to the snot on the mask.
Oh, I thought
Okay.
you just looked pissed this whole time.
No.
Oh no. He's normally smiling. Well, normally he doesn't have a face under the mask, but he can't put his mask back on yet. So
Okay,
But does he have a face right now?
yes, he does.
that would be
Whatever he's-
terrifying.
Yes.
He's Slender Man.
Oh god.
Okay.
Yeah,
He's a
whatever-
guard.
Yeah. No, I'm
Okay.
I'm 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 laughing and cracking jokes and
And
Yeah,
Thormir's
I like
a warrior.
You're very nice, and I can tell you're very shiny.
Yeah.
He kind of
Almost
looks
as shiny
over
as
at.
those guards with the shiny pants. Do all your policemen have shiny pants?
Yes, it's so they can find it, the canals.
So they can find each other in the dark.
If it works, you don't muck it, I guess.
No, I mean maybe I should find some shiny pants. Maybe next
You're
time my
gr-
legs won't get messed up.
I don't understand
Did
that
they say-
joke.
why did they say they have the shiny pants?
So it's so they can see each other in the canals.
Oh.
But Delahaye immediately shouted so they can find each other in the dark.
Because she thought it was funny. And she's had at least one ale so far.
The pitcher is on the table. You could have been pouring yourself as many as
Yeah.
you want.
I
Thormir's
said
at least number
one.
3 or 4.
She's not being shy with the ale.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Like it's real fucking good.
Thormir's
I,
getting deep in the cups now. He's ready for this.
Like a golden amber, I think.
Yum.
She like looks over at Wander and she says, "I'm sorry. What does a ranger do?"
Range.
Before I came to the academy, I lived with a wandering group of hunters. We can hunt very well, we track. I'm very good with a bow.
Oh, I think I rather like your style.
Really
What
good in
about-
the woods, dude.
What about you? And she turns to Fitz, and Fitzroy just quietly shrugs.
He's good with magic and stuff.
Yeah, he does magical contraptions and oils and things.
He's quite clever.
Sharp.
Really
And
good
what
with
about-
machines.
well, I think I recognize your particular style. And she looks over at Telehay.
Oh, I get about.
I'm sure
oh,
you
you'd
do.
like it here.
To this, to that, you know how it goes.
I do not claim any responsibility for any buckets you lighten while you're visiting my tavern.
Oh, no, never on duty.
Oh, good. Well, Kithmia, it seems like you've really found yourself a good group of friends to pal around a bit.
Oh, they're great.
That makes me feel better. When Persh told me that you were off gallivanting, I got a little nervous.
Oh, there's nothing to worry about. We're not in danger that often.
That's true, but when he told us about,
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was something that got a little out of control. Not that we really had control of the situation to begin with.
Since then, we've been reassigned.
Yeah, we got betrayed by someone that we shouldn't have trusted, but they seemed okay, and it was a big mess.
Yeah, I
A really
understand
big
that.
mess. Anyway, well, if you guys are all settled, I thought I might go visit a few people real quick, if that's okay with you guys.
I'll be here with this lovely picture, so you enjoy yourself.
I'm keeping count.
Dimitri is gonna stand up as well and be like, I want to go. There's one specific thing I want to look for shopping wise. I DM'd it to you, Echo.
Oh. Hold on. Let me look at it. About 400 gold pieces.
Crap. Okay, never mind then.
Magic items. I'm sorry.
You're
Magic
good.
items are expensive.
Yeah.
You have an
It
artificer.
was a thing that would stabilize him at the end of a turn if he went down to 0.
Oh, I know. I
Phoenix
know what
Locket.
that is.
Yeah.
Ollywog had that.
Yep, Phoenix Locket.
No, it's not the
It's-
Phoenix Locket. It's
Periapt.
Paraptive Room. Yeah.
Oh,
Closure. Dormir, were you making? Was that leather for me? Do I owe you anything?
oh no, not at all.
All right. Well, I'll
I just
cover
do
at
it to
least
keep
one
it.
of your drinks.
Don't even need to do that. I just do it because ships bore me so much. So much standing around doing nothing.
Vestra, when you say that, Audrey clearly, visibly, her eyes widen a little bit, but she nods and says, "You look like you'd be really, really good at that."
I am.
Good at it.
Damn Skippy.
Okay, Kith is gonna duck out.
Okay. I do need to know where you're going, because I have no idea.
Well, she's gonna go visit a few friends. I'm sure she has
Okay.
friends around. And she was gonna check in on them, and then she did want to go peek in for what her dad was up to, maybe.
So you have to find him.
Right, that's the part. Kind of
Does
one of
he-
those things where maybe she doesn't want to find him, but maybe she will try and find him, you know.
Okay. Well, we will handle that in just a second.
Sure.
Everyone else, before we get to that, what all were you hoping to do?
Drink.
Okay.
Since the taco Ollie and all that, Thormir's getting really drinking.
Lots and lots of drink.
Okay, I'd like con saves from everyone drinking a lot of ale.
Everyone just gets plastered.
And at advantage, 22.
Bless your dwarven heart.
Okay. Vestra, you are drunk. Wander,
Oh shit, fucking drider, shit.
Wander, you are comfortably buzzed.
Good.
You're not like wasted or anything, but you're having a good time.
Okay.
Telehay, you're after how much you've said you're drinking, you're on the same page as Wander, if a little farther.
Yeah, that's fair.
Despite the
It may have been
17,
a good
you're
con
drinking
save.
a lot more.
I'm just gonna say with that con save, probably just not much of a hangover.
No, you're not gonna get shit faced. You're not gonna get blackout drunk, but you are
still
inebriated.
I'm packing it away. It's
Yes.
It's good ale, and she's been at sea. It's what you do.
Vestra, it is possible you will black out at this rate.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Thormir,
Yeah.
sometimes being a dwarf has its downsides.
Yep.
You, after drinking about as much as Telahai, you're tipsy.
It's just like Captain America.
It is.
Is that
Or Deadpool.
or Deadpool?
I'm the merc with the mouth.
All right, just 1 second, please.
Shut up, Seagull. Steven Seagal,
You are-
shut up.
You're in a port town.
Steven. Well,
Oh, happy days. Oh god, I don't like that.
I'm sorry, Jessie was showing me what she's getting for dinner, and it's a sloppy Joe.
very Easter.
Yes.
I had enchiladas.
I had steak.
I had fish and chips.
I haven't had anything yet.
I haven't had anything yet.
You should eat a food.
What's food in your belly?
Okay,
That's a
so,
young man.
Kith,
Yes.
you're visiting some friends, and all of them are very happy to see you.
I'll throw
you-
some heals out if anybody needs some healing. You know, that sort of thing.
Yeah, you do your clerica thing, actually. That is kind of cool. This is not the richest part of town.
I will happily heal people. It's my neighborhood.
Roll medicine check with advantage. In fact, I
with
like that so
advantage.
much. Yes. I like that so much, I'm going to slap you with an inspiration point.
Yeah.
Ooh, thanks. Tell me my other rolls better. Okay.
So, with one of those. A 19.
Is that an inspiration point noise?
Yeah.
That sounds like it would be the Jackbox inspiration point noise.
Yeah, really.
Exactly.
Yeah,
You-
you know.
Absolutely.
Old sick Lily down the street, I'll help her out, and you know, Gimme
Yeah,
with
with
the
a-
club foot, I'll give him some healing, and
With-
yeah.
With a 19 in your skills in Lesser Restoration and Cure Wounds, you are a blessing to all of these.
And I would have made
individuals
sure I
here.
prepped all that, knowing I was coming here. So,
Okay.
or I can do
You're
it
the
tomorrow.
angel of the slums.
I will give you that benefit of the doubt.
Thanks.
Well, I mean, those are very normal spells for you to pack in your toolkit
Yeah.
anyway.
I mean, yeah, I can heal anytime. It's just restorations.
Okay, hold on a second.
Cool. I'll happily run around and help out my neighbors.
Yeah, you are welcome sight. All of them.
No charge.
Dimitri, I have bad news for you.
Expensive?
They're expensive. It's a third level spell they're letting you do whenever you want. A set
Yeah.
of them is 1,400 gold.
Oh,
Kidding?
that's a lot for sending stones.
Yes.
Oh.
It's a pair. It's not just one.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway. You might be able to talk them down or haggle. However, it is a lot
Not
of
the
money.
200 gold.
No. I'm afraid not. Yeah, Kith, you heal up a lot of the neighbors around Gully Cross and the halfling neighborhood over here.
Cool.
And you perhaps feel better about yourself. And what do you do next?
I'll go look for my dad.
Okay. I don't wanna. Okay, roll me an investigation check.
I feel like I'll feel bad if I don't give it at least some effort.
Watch, this isn't that 20.
I apparently do
It
not
reflects
want to.
exactly how much you want to.
Oh, look, this
You-
person over here looks like they need some help. Oh, that person over there looks like they're in trouble. Oh, darn, it's really late now.
You go up to a guard and you're like, "Hey, have you heard of Wade Elderberry?" And the guard's like, "No." And you're like, "Okay."
Oh darn, I tried.
Yep. Well, I'm pretty mad at him, so that's fine.
Understandably. Okay.
Yep.
That's you don't.
That's where I'm at.
All right. So
I'll
you
just
probably
make my rounds and head home.
Okay. You guys are still having a good time at the tavern, and after about 30 minutes to an hour after Kithnia leaves, a few other patrons file in, and Audrey begins to arrange the dartboard tournament that she had described earlier. If anybody wants to partake in this, you are welcome to.
Well, I wonder. This seems like your shtick.
Yeah.
My shtick. I love to
I
throw
will
things
also
at other
join.
things.
Okay. You are drunk, so you're going to have
You're rolling disadvantage.
some
cool.
penalties here. Yeah. With how drunk you are, yeah, you're going to be rolling at disadvantage, Tilahai.
Yes, that's fine. That's the game.
Game of the game, yo.
Anybody else that wants to partake?
I
I'm
do.
gonna partake in
going
harder
to.
liquors.
Okay. Kithmia, how much time do you think your investigations would spend? No,
Well-
Dimitri, you don't. You're
Okay.
fine.
I mean,
Okay.
I'd probably stay out. Let's see, we're back in the evening. I'd probably stay out till about 10 or 11ish, like when the streets are clear. You know, I'm not going to bug people when they're going to bed.
Okay.
So at that point, I'm kind of like, meh, I'm sure he's sleeping by now, and go home.
Okay. So you would step back into the half pint right as Audrey and all the other patrons have got this big dartboard set up, and they it's you are perhaps not surprised to find that the darts are throwing knives.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
Classy.
These are my people.
Look,
And the dartboard is a big like
this
cookie
is not an upper
slice.
class area, okay?
No.
Is a cookie slice?
It's a cookie slice from a tree that's been painted with a bullseye on it and point marks on it. It's a very large cookie slice, and the back wall of the tavern of the half pint is. It looks like it's been used for this before. There's no windows, and the stacked almost. It's not like logs; they're square beams, and a lot of them have these very clear indications of daggers having been stuck into it. And Audrey rolls the cookie out from the side wall out into the position, and all of the bar goers are like, "Yeah!" as the
Ooh, I want to
dartboard
participate.
tournament's about to begin. Hey, you step in like right as she's rolling it in.
Yes! I didn't miss it!
You guys turn and see Kith with perhaps some bodily fluids on her pant legs.
They happen.
Perhaps some blood from helping some people that were hurt.
Also
but
happens.
yeah, it happens. Okay, Dimitri. Yeah, you start playing. You are not in the rich part of town.
Oh, I know.
so
I'm not expecting to make much of anything.
Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, when you're a bard, you make what they can give you.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll performance?
I do. And you are not disadvantaged because you are not wasted. 17 is pretty good. I'll say you make over the night about 21 silver.
Nice.
2 gold and a silver.
Yeah. For this neighborhood, that's really
That's
good.
a good haul. Yeah.
Yeah.
Working class.
What are you playing, by the way? What's the instrument?
A viol. Basically a small
Okay.
violin.
Yeah, I'm familiar. Everyone is very glad to hear music. It's a welcome sight. It's also perhaps not too common. You do hear a lot of remarks that it's about time this place got some music, that sort of thing.
Maybe we should stay here for a couple days. We need to play some money.
Yes, she does. It's more like a empty tankard that's cracked on the side. Okay, so here is how the dart to take place. It's very simple. Each get 3 throwing knives to throw at the dartboard. Your goal is obviously to throw it as close to the middle as possible. There are 3 NPCs that you're competing against. And all you're going to do is you're going to make a ranged throwing knife attack, because if you're throwing a dagger.
Well, as it happens, I do that all the time.
It turns out. Audrey kind of doesn't really explain any rules, but you do see everyone kind of lines up in front of the dartboard. The 3 NPCs go first. So you can all see how it goes, and you kind of determine these rules. You get to throw 3 daggers. You add up your total. That's your score.
Okay.
So, the first gentleman, a halfling with a very, very long, almost like a robe, but it looks like it's been through mud, throws the first, second, and third daggers. And they are not great. The third knife he throws does hit pretty damn close to the middle. However, the rest of them do not. The other two's kind of clang off to the side, wide on the cookie. And he just kind of says, oh, well, that could have been better.
Hello.
The next one goes. And then the next one. And then finally, it looks like the score to beat so far. So, which one of you is going first?
Go ahead.
I'll go first.
Oh,
Or you can.
no, go ahead. I'd like to
Dimitri,
watch.
we're echoing back on your mic pretty bad.
Sorry.
And I'll stretch, and you go.
Yeah, because I'm going to do the worst, so let me go first. What am I rolling?
Just a ranged attack based with dex.
Attack.
D20 plus dex plus proficiency.
20 plus dex, so nothing.
Plus
Oh,
proficiency.
Okay, so d20 plus 3. 3 times?
3 times. And remember your total. Ooh. So,
Wow.
damn.
3 would be like
Okay.
falling over in surprise.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. That was
Whoa!
beautiful.
I don't even know how I did that.
You throw your first knife punk, straight in the center, and then the next 2 knives punk, punk, right next to it, and your total is 75.
Telahai's gonna try to pick up Kithiana to like do a shoulder carry, except that she's too heavy because she's wearing the
Plate armor.
The plate armor, so it
Half
doesn't really
plate?
work.
Do you just like hug her around the waist?
So it just
Wow.
becomes like a really
I-
dorky hug.
Kithmia looks like more shocked than anybody, I think.
Here, go kiss me.
I need to stop drinking before contests.
Audrey's like looking over, like, holy crap!
I don't even know where
You
that
were
came
never
from.
good at this before. Where did...
I was never good at this anytime.
So.
The gods are smiling on you.
All right, what was my total? 63?
No, it was.
70.
It's 75.
Two,
The middle
4, 6.
bullseye is 25
Oh.
points,
Oh, okay.
and then outside of that is 15, and then
Gotcha.
10, and then down to 1. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right. Well, wow. I did not expect that. And you all know I am terrible at this. So, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you fucking smashed that. Okay.
Oh,
Hold on a second here.
apologies for the echo, by the way. I must have
No
turned
worries.
myself up instead of down earlier.
Don't worry about it.
All right,
Who's next?
I guess it's Telehai's turn. She's real drunk.
Yeah, you're at
So she kind
disadvantage,
of
I'm afraid.
gets up. She's waving her dagger around, like very grandstandy, pumping herself up in the way that is going to be super embarrassing when she actually throws. Coming to you all the way from bloody Aurelia, etc. And
Nice. Announcing yourself.
yeah, just like being your own hype man.
Echo. What is that song?
Where the fuck did my?
Uh,
I'm sorry, I left
that-
the beyond window for a second.
I saw what you posted. I post that.
But
That's
no.
copyright.
Oh.
Yeah, he can't play copyrighted stuff.
Yeah,
Sorry.
okay.
I'm sorry.
So here are my disadvantage rolls. One.
Go ahead. First one. A
That was your disadvantage? Damn.
22, a 17, and a 15. Okay.
Bad.
So
That's
the
a good
first dagger, punk, right in the middle, gets 25. The next one gets a 15, and then the last one gets a 10. So that's 50 points.
Telehai bows elaborately, even though she did not do as well as Kithmia, and then she goes, whoops, and gets another ale.
When you go for the other ale, like Audrey's like, I get it. Okay, who's next?
You get
Go
the
for
sort
it.
of impression that Telehai is actually always this arrogant, but she usually keeps it under wraps because not drunk.
Oh shit. Okay, that's a 15, that's a 5, and a 25. Okay, so you get 40 points, Wonder.
Okay.
Keep track of your scores, because I'm not going to.
45.
All right, who's last? Unless there was more than just...
Thormir? Isn't Thormir doing it?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and try. Why not? Dex plus proficiency, you said?
Dex plus proficiency.
Plus 4. Bit. Bit. Bit.
Okay. Looks like another 45. Oh, no, that's a 7.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a 39. Okay, was there anybody else? Oh, all right.
Vestra? Isn't Vestra gonna play?
No, Vestra's shit-faced.
Oh.
Vestra's welcome to anyway. It will just be a disadvantage.
Kiwi.
Kiwi's muted.
No, I would be too drunk to do that, and that's
she's
not really my
probably
thing.
half passed out.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So Audrey steps down with her little chalkboard that she's been keeping track with, and she says, "Well, welcome home, Kithmia. You bloody well won."
Wow. Everybody write this down for Tree, because he's never gonna believe it.
Already on it. Flips open his book and starts writing shit down.
Cool.
She kind of opens up your hand and puts 10 gold in it.
Oh,
Congratulations.
thanks.
And also, you now get to tell everyone you are the best arm at the half pint.
Oh, all right.
It's real bragging rights. Yeah, the three halflings that went first are kind of like grumbling, especially the first one who had like a good round and scored like a 63. He's like, "Ugh."
But he
think it's
can't
all
really
the work
argue
now.
with results.
no, he can't. All three were in the 25. It's like, okay.
I think it's all the working out you've been doing, kid.
Guess so.
I need to step up my game.
You're all welcome to keep throwing if you like. That's the end of the tournament. Quick, I know, but we didn't have as many show up time as last time.
Well, it was delightful. I'd never seen Kithmia throw like that.
But awesome.
Yeah, I think that Hibiscus gave me his good luck.
Aw.
You hear
Wherever
a
he
clatter behind you as a dagger clangs off the ground, and Hibiscus has run over to pick it back up and try again.
I'll stand behind him.
He's like, he looks up at you and he's like, "How did you do that?"
I'll show him how to throw it.
Okay, I'll roll an attack for him at advantage, which he will need.
I'm gonna stand next to the board and like point to it, like here, right here, buddy.
I hope he hits you.
So am I. That's why I'm standing there.
He doesn't hit you.
Damn.
He rolls, his total was a 10. So
Aw.
That's pretty good.
it sinks into the side near the bullseye, getting
was
10
great.
points. He's
There
like,
you go, man.
"Hey, it's stuck!"
It did.
That was cool.
It's a lot harder than it looks. It's hard. It's not that easy throwing knives at a board.
Usually I just throw it and the handle bounces off.
Yeah, it's tricky.
And he's like grinning up at you, like, "Thank you for showing me."
I'll give him a hug.
He will return it like vigorously. Are you guys just gonna spend the night at the half pint, or is there anything else you want to do?
That's my plan.
I'm gonna get schlitzed.
I'm gonna wash off the mask finally and then put it back on.
Okay. Clean off the small string of snot.
Yeah. I mean, like, I like actually like wash it with like soap and water.
Yeah, I
Wow.
figured.
Yeah.
Get it cleaned up. You get the mask ready to go, and you put it back on.
I don't
I've-
think Hibiscus has Sharona.
He did put
Never be,
snot
never
on
be
it.
too
Like,
careful.
I don't know about you, but I don't want to put a mask on that has snot in it on the inside of it.
I mean,
Like-
I've got smears of peanut butter and whatever.
Fair enough, but still. I don't want
Yeah,
to have
because-
someone else's snot on my
Kip is
face.
just gonna just hang out, say hi to locals that she knows, catch up with people, tell them what she's been up to.
Yeah, everyone is. You are well remembered. You spent a lot of time around the half pint, and as the night gets later, around like 11, the bar gets much busier. Looks like the night shift from the local dry docks. A lot of the halflings that work there come in, and y'all can consider an extra 3 temporary hit points from a pheasant dinner,
Woo!
Yay!
as I rolled real good.
That
How
the
many
high
Roger's
score
cooking.
try to get a drinking game going with some of the fling crew as the place gets busier. Just not a fight, just
A drinking game.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
playing
Okay.
in a brawl.
You're
Like
already
quarters or something.
I'm already drunk, but I'm starting to try to do this, and just like trying to get people to play. I don't know, fantasy quarters or
Yeah,
some kind of game.
How
Drag
much
me
money
outside.
do you risk at fantasy quarters?
A couple
Let me
copper
look at
out
my
of it.
inventory really quick. Like, all right, like 5 gold.
Okay. Yeah, roll persuasion at advantage because you're drunk and you're risking money.
Where'd it go? Here it is.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Everyone is very interested in playing quarters with you, the drunk Are you a half elf?
Half elf, yeah.
Yeah, you're a half elf. Why do I keep thinking you're an elf?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Yeah, you have no problem finding players for your quarters game. And roll me sleight of hand at disadvantage.
Okay. It's
11. Well, let me roll for them. I will roll 3. That's a natural 5. And a natural 9. And a natural 3.
Wow.
You win.
Basically,
just-
there's a bunch of drunk motherfuckers. That's what's happening.
Yeah. They hit the ales a little faster than they expected. And you lighten their pockets of 5 gold apiece.
Okay.
So you get 15 gold out of that.
15 gold. I'll put that in my inventory.
And some
Uh,
grumpy halflings. They're
Uh,
they're good-hearted about it because they saw you were drunk and you were just a little more stable on your feet than they were.
That was pretty
That's ridiculous. I rolled real
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, no, I should totally bless that at 11. So. There's just some drunk motherfuckers.
Thormir,
Yeah.
is there anything you're doing as you're
I'm
trying to
gonna
get
find-
drunk?
I'm gonna try to find the strongest thing and have that as my.
Well, Vestra is right there.
I think he means.
the strongest drink, my friend.
Oh,
Something I'll put hair on even a dwarven chest.
okay. You ask Audrey for the strongest drink she's got, and she looks at you like with her eyebrows raised, and she says, "Trying to forget something."
Yeah, many things, sadly.
Well, okay. And she turns around and she goes behind the bar and she pulls up what could only be the most intimidating is she pulls up a perfectly clear, perfectly round glass bottle
Oh boy.
and she sets it on the counter. He says, "Are you sure?"
Positive.
Okay. And she pours you a shot of this and pushes it across the table front. And you notice this shot glass is old and worn. It's got a little chipped on one corner. Looks like it has been used a lot. Slides it across the counter to you. Before you drink, gold.
Okay. I'll hand over 2.
Okay. Yes, Vestra?
I would upon seeing this interaction would say, would you mind if I forget with you?
Have at it.
I'm going to order the same thing and have a drink with him.
Audrey kind of looks up. He says, "Okay." She grabs another shot. This shot glass looking new. And she pours it out for you. And she hands them over. Do you guys drink?
Yes.
Give me a con save. This is a straight con save for you, Thormir.
Alrighty. 22.
That's not enough.
What?
Okay. That's what I was
What
hoping.
are you drinking?
Aju. You guys, you tip the shots back, and it tastes like water. It goes down clean and clear, and it doesn't even burn. It doesn't even feel weird. And then you feel like a rock lands in your stomach. And as it does, you just feel the whole world sinking. And you see black spots appear in your vision. And you see Audrey kind of look at you, and she looks a little sad. And you both pass out.
Right before I do, I want to smile at Audrey and say thank you.
You get a glimpse of confusion.
And
And done.
Oh God! I just realized you just
Yeah, the two
8-foot
strongest
Trider.
characters.
8-foot Trider just passed out on the floor. Okay.
Yep.
Two strongest
Oh, no.
characters now dead.
We'll throw a blanket over you.
The DC was 25.
Oh my God!
So,
Oh, now I've got to try to carry them upstairs. Wait,
Does
it's
Dimitri
not upstairs,
By
is
the
it?
way, Echo.
Where are the rooms at?
Hold on. Yeah. what's up?
Logistical question. Before this even got to this point, I imagine Thormir would have hidden his gold quite fucking well.
Would you?
Oh yeah,
Okay. Where'd you hide it?
I ain't telling you.
God.
That's not how this works.
I
Thormir.
probably, I probably would have missed it. So I'm trying to think of the pockets that Thormir would have.
Put it in the
considering-
bag of poo.
No. No. I'm not gonna put it in the haversack because it's money. You could think money and ta-da-da-da. There's the sack of money. Probably
Just put it in your underwear.
strapped to his his back, hanging down to his ass crack. Yeah.
You have your
it-
ring on? That would scare anybody
Oh
away.
yeah. The ring's always on. What are you talking about?
Oh,
But it
great. So
wasn't
as
at
Thormir
night.
passes out. Okay. Awesome.
You did this.
Yeah, I did.
You did. You gave him PTSD and a farting ring.
Doesn't have to wear it all the time.
Gave him PTSD and a farting ring.
Best combo ever.
Oh god.
Audrey like recaps the bottle of Baju and puts it underneath the counter, dying, and she kind of looks over at the others of the group and says, "Ithmia,
Yeah?
will you help me bring your friends to a room?" And you see
Alright.
you see Vestra passed out,
Oh.
spider legs limp, head down on the counter, and Thormir
You
like
know,
flat on
maybe
his back.
she should just sleep down here.
I can't. Oh, the customers. It's a spider.
I'll go over and gently. I'll gently nudge her. Vestra?
Nope.
Vestra.
I don't even get
Nope.
to roll for it.
No, you don't.
I lightly tap her on the cheek. Vestra, wake up.
Nothing's
And then
happening.
I look at Audrey and I'm like, nope.
Alright, let's
It's like, I'm not
No.
pissing that off.
Tell her hi.
Hmm?
Kith, they drank Baju. They're not waking up.
Oh.
Will you?
Well,
Okay,
sure.
I need help getting Vestra upstairs. So,
Okay.
Dimitri, Wander, tell her hi.
Whole crew effort.
It's going to be great.
We got
We're
this.
going to Don't you worry, we're
Roll
going
me
to be okay.
athletics at advantage, at disadvantage. Tell a hi because you are so drunk you might not be
So
able to even
drunk.
walk.
Alright.
Sorry, check it. What did you say? Strength?
And athletics.
But
This is-
guys, I'm gonna
at
grab her
disadvantage.
sword first before we start moving her, just in case.
12.
It's
Okay,
gonna
you
be-
keep your feet underneath you.
Well, I was gonna say it's gonna be us dragging Vestra and
Yeah,
Telahai, like
you're
hanging onto one of her legs, being dragged on the floor.
You guys are strong enough that together you can move Vestra. Perhaps like her head bangs off a stool.
Oopsie daisy! Who put that there?
Audrey is like runs ahead and opens up. You don't have to take her upstairs. She opens up a door to one of the rooms on the first story.
Oh, bless you. Didn't think we were going to manage to go up.
Alright.
No,
alright.
I don't think her head could have taken that.
Up is so straight. You know,
Just in the room. Come on.
down. Right, in the room. In. Not up, or down. In.
In.
No, go
Jump
go
in.
through the square. There you go.
Alright. Alright. I've got this. I've got this. Up, and there's the bed. There we go.
The bed's for, okay.
She's on the floor with her head laying on the bed.
I mean, it's better than just laying down.
We'll just lay the blanket over her. I don't know how she sleeps. I
Okay.
don't know.
Thormir is much easier to move than
Everybody grab a
Mister
limb.
is.
Evo.
His warhammer scrapes on the ground
Oh
as
my
you guys
god,
are
I
driving.
take the ring off of his finger.
You know, when I went to Bard College with a dwarf, and I had to drink so much before he could get drunk. So we used to take him to the pub, and we just like buy him all of the drinks. I forgot the rest of the story.
That's okay. It's a great story. It's really good.
It was a great start. In the room. Come on.
Perhaps there's an end later.
All right, Telehai, you can sleep with Thormir. Good night.
Oh, that's forward.
That's not what I meant. You're drunk. Good night. I don't have to drag you in here later.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think that soldier's standing that salute tonight.
Oh dear.
If we get attacked by shadow people, I mean that's just their own fault at this point.
As Kithmia and Dimitri and maybe Telehai step out of the room and shut the door. I don't know. Telehai, do you go to bed? Are you that drunk? Are you gonna pass out in there?
no.
Well, she said she had 4 rooms. I assume we were sharing.
What?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to
No,
share a room.
she's not gonna stay in the room. She's not done.
Okay.
She's got a vague idea that she needs to find some water.
Okay. As you guys shut the door behind you, Audrey turns to you, Kithmia, and she says, "Well, that was interesting."
You know, usually we don't drink that hard, but I think because everybody knew, you know, it was okay to drink here, they decided to just go ahead and get hammered. So
No, I understand.
sorry.
It's nothing to be sorry for. It's definitely not the messiest cleanup I've ever had to do.
I'll keep an eye on the rest of them.
You can also relax, you know.
I will. I will.
God, you're not our keeper, kid. Oh.
You're asleep.
Yeah. Do you think Mr. Thorman could sound like that? I applaud you for thinking he's that good at voice imitations.
Audrey kind of pulls you into another hug.
Oh, all right. I'll hug her back. It's a little awkward, but not horrible.
She, like, when she's close, he says in your ear, "Really glad to see you." And she lets you go.
And the dwarf stinks.
I wasn't
too.
going to say that.
I have your ring now. It's in my phone.
I'm no longer stealthy. Shit.
Yeah, that's the concern.
Audrey kind of half smiles at you and then steps off back toward the bar, as there are now patrons, like, once more waiting.
Yep. I'll
Just
go
like-
hang out with Wander and Telehai and listen to
So-
Dimitri.
Keth and Wander are, like, sitting there staring at Telehai, who's drunk as hell.
Yes.
Telehai
Basically.
keeps trying to tell
Hey.
stories and then getting distracted.
This may be the first time you guys have seen Kith not get drunk, so
Yeah, when we're in one of these.
Well,
situations.
Dormer don't see shit.
Oh no.
just like, nope, not getting drunk here. She'll have a little bit, but she's not gonna get drunk.
Yeah, so Dimitri, you help them, and then you go back to start playing again.
Wander, I think we might need to stay
Yeah.
an extra day. Those two were pretty hammered.
Yeah. We'll see how they feel in the
That is-
morning.
They're
That's
not gonna want to go
probably
on a
the
boat
drunkest
like
you've ever
that.
seen Thormir.
Yeah.
So I was thinking in the morning I might go visit the temple of Kelemvor, but it's a bit of a walk. So if you don't want me to go,
You can.
okay.
We've got time.
I know we got to find a boat and everything too.
Yeah.
I'll look for a boat. I'll look for a boat.
Yep.
Big one.
Yep.
Yes.
Need a big one to go all the way.
Huh?
All
Yes.
the way around.
Yep.
Yes.
Long way.
Yep.
Beth, you were way too good at that.
I give her a little pat on the back. You're right. Drink some more water.
That's a good idea.
You guys, is there anything else you guys want to do tonight aside from goof off and
Nope.
hang around?
No,
No,
Okay.
just hang
around,
out,
goof
go to
off.
bed.
All right.
Do I have the ability to do anything else tonight, or am I just drinking?
I was more asking those who were conscious.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay.
Thormer wakes up. Pancakes. Back to sleep.
Sour cream. No. As you guys, you guys have your own revelry, and then you one at a time you go find your own beds.
Right.
It's a comfortable tavern to sleep in. The beds are feather beds, which is
Ooh.
perhaps bragging point.
Damn skippy.
Others.
Fancy.
They are a little lumpy, but they're not as bad as you've had before. You've slept in worse beds before, that's for certain.
Better than the camp where it rains all the time.
Yeah.
That is
Camp rainy
absolutely
days.
true.
Yeah.
I'd like a D100, please.
Oh shit.
I don't know.
Let's go with Wonder. No, I already did Wonder.
Yeah, I did one.
Kith,
All right. I did one at the beginning, but I'll do
Okay.
it again.
tell a
I already rolled it.
All right.
Wait, 39.
39.
I rolled one when I was vote anyway.
Whatever. You guys, you stir awake the sounds of rain. It's raining.
Oh,
Of course.
Well, it is a port town. It's early morning. Thormir and Vestra, you guys awaken feeling bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Still drunk.
God.
Really?
You feel like you slept harder than you have in a long time, and you awaken feeling good.
Well, Thormer's gonna get up. I was gonna say get dressed, but he's probably still dressed.
Oh yeah, you're
And then walk out with a smile on his face, ready for breakfast.
There's a few kinks where you slept on like your right arm, your shoulder hurts a bit, but you feel good.
Right as rain.
The rest of you, I would say tell a hey, roll me a con save to see if you have a hangover.
Did they put me on a bed? That's what I want to know.
Put your head on a
Halfway,
We put your.
they put
You woke up with an entire bed as your pillow.
pretty
Okay,
much.
that's better because I don't think Vestra's ever been in a bed.
Yeah, your top half was in a bed, which kind of felt nice, but you were like off across the wide side of the bed, so you're like in
I
the
just
middle
trying to
of it.
envision this. It's like when little kids fall asleep in weird, awkward positions.
Hell, I still do that.
So hey, you don't wake up with a hangover. You don't wake up feeling great either.
Ah.
Your mouth is dry. Your lips
Getting
are a little
too old for this
numb.
shit.
Yeah. Fuck. Wonder you rolled fine. You don't have to. The rest of you don't have a hangover.
Cool.
That stuff was.
As far as mornings after drinking, you guys feel pretty good. The ale that you were drinking is really high quality stuff. Didn't leave a whole lot of afterburn to rock you over in the morning.
Because it's halfling. Make the best
Yeah.
stuff.
Halflings do make the best ale.
I want to see if we can buy like a half keg of that stuff to put
I
in the.
I was gonna say, I'm like, can I buy a bottle of it
Um,
for later use?
Dimitri, you are echoing.
Oh
once
no,
more.
I wasn't talking
God
about
damn it, I haven't
the
changed
stuff
my
that put
volume.
us on our ass.
No, I am.
I don't even know if we'd be able to get that.
You can ask her.
I will.
You guys, you awaken, still dressed, but feeling pretty good, aside from, the odd kind of sweaty stickiness of sleeping in your clothes. It's early morning, the sounds of rain crashing outside. Those of you who step out of your room, you see Audrey at the counter, wiping down the bar.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You're
Morning.
working again? Did you buy the place?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, I did.
Oh.
Yeah, well, Iriakis helped me.
Oh. Nice of him.
You can tell him yourself. And she kind of gestures out into the floor, and you see sitting at a table is the wizened old face of gray hair of Ariakis, who's sipping a tea, and he kind of glances up at you, Kithnia, with a wide smile on his face.
I will grin and I will restrain myself from running over to give him a hug, but I'll go give him a hug.
He will warmly accept it, and he says, "It is good to see you again."
Hey! I was hoping I could find you.
I was hoping you could too.
I really wanted to tell you myself about Ollie, but we couldn't work it out. I
That
couldn't.
is quite all right. I understand. You have grown a lot.
I don't think I'm any taller.
In ways. And he like smiles at you again, the way he always does, where you don't quite understand what he means. It's really annoying.
Yeah.
And he says, "I'm glad to see you at the old homestead."
Yeah, we came by. We need to catch a ship back to Ferrum, but I asked the others if they'd mind if we said hi, and yeah. You want to meet my friends?
Oh, of course, I'd love to.
And I will give all the introductions again.
Okay,
And explain that Ariakis was the one who helped me and Ollie. He trained Ollie. He helped us both for years, and he's awesome.
You guys see this old man with a very like kind of long pointed gray beard and gray hair that kind of balds in a ring at the top, with a wispy mustache, and he looks very friendly, and he's wearing a long dark gray robe over a brown tunic, and he's got these very tall boots on underneath the robe, and he's still holding a very hot cup of tea, and he is very cordial to all of you as you introduce yourselves one at a time. And he, after the pause, he says, "Who among you knew of Alexander?"
That would be me, Kitten. About it.
Me?
Oh, and Water. Sorry. I forgot
Wow.
you were here. I was just used to you not being here last session. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry. My brain's half baked, I guess. I'm tired.
Yeah, Thormir drank, not you.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying I was a little tired.
Ariakis kind of smiles at each of you and he says, "Then, I am sorry for your loss." And he kind of smiles again. And he says, "And now I have to know where you're going next on your adventures."
Oh,
Oh,
I don't
hell.
know.
We're not sure.
Currently back to Ferrum.
Well, we've got to potentially hunt down a jackass wizard.
We just
Yeah.
finished up a mission in Kindios.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. We took a mirror ship to get there.
Well, that's exciting.
It was something.
What did you think of the astral plane?
It was kind of sad.
He
But
kind of nods as you say that.
peaceful. Except when we got attacked. That wasn't peaceful. And the gray men. I didn't mind them so much, but now I'm not sure about them.
He kind of raises an eyebrow at you.
You know anything about Shadowkin?
Not off the top of my head.
Don't worry about it.
I apologize. He kind of looks to the rest of you, and he says, "Perhaps you will all join me for some tea."
Definitely.
I'd love to.
Sure.
Sounds wonderful.
Also,
And he
I-
glances over. Sorry, hold on. He does glance over at Tilhai and says, "You look like you'd use one."
I drank a bit much last night.
you know,
What were you
we
gonna
were
say, Kip?
great last night, Telehai.
I feel as fresh as a spring daisy.
You smell as fresh as a spring daisy.
Oh, I will pull the ring out and slide it across the table to Thormir.
Oh, you're giving it back to him now. That's great.
Oh, was that happening last night as
Let's
well?
not talk about it. Just put it away.
I will slide it in the breast pocket and chuckle to myself.
I look slightly embarrassed. Yeah, anyway, I've got my Chronicle book. I mean, if you want to hear about any of the stuff we've been doing, I don't think... Are there any rules about people looking in the book? I don't think so.
No.
Not that.
Yeah,
Not that you know of.
if you want to read through it, you're welcome to.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll slide that over.
Okay. He does skim through what you've done already. It only takes him a moment. He seems like a pretty avid reader.
And
he
I have
reads his-
amazing handwriting, obviously.
Of course. And as he reads through it, he kind of shuts it and he slides it back across to you. And he says, Audrey had mentioned you had encountered a green dragon.
Right, yeah. We might have gotten stuck in a deal with one, but we just didn't go back.
Not a bad solution, I suppose.
You know, I was kind of annoyed because I was trying to help the dragon. The dragon was trapped as an owl, and we released it, and then
may
it
have smacked it.
trapped us into like this terrible deal where it was gonna kill us if we didn't
Out of
go.
character, I'm sorry, I can't remember who I was when this happened.
You were Ollie.
Okay,
Yeah.
For Ollie.
so Tella is just listening to the story. That's good.
And it wanted us to go find this person, this captive of its that had escaped, and I wasn't gonna do that. None of us wanted to do that, so we just left.
Ariax kind of nods and smiles again. He says, running away is often the best choice.
You know, it
Yeah.
wasn't even our mission at the time, and yeah.
I
Yep.
may have smacked it with the broadside of my sword.
Well, it wanted you to. I mean, we were communicating with Hoots with it, so.
You were in cahoots.
Yes!
Oh, that was a lovely joke.
Oh,
I-
Ariakis, I missed you.
I missed you too. I do have a proposition.
Oh?
Audrey had mentioned you had stopped by to visit, and I thought perhaps of a growing experience for you, but only if you were interested.
Your growing experiences are always questionable. What is it?
More like growing pains.
Sometimes.
Well, perhaps this one could be entertaining. There is a young blue dragon that's taken up residence, down the coast of here, a few miles. If you were interested in maybe persuading him to vacate, peaceably, of course, I don't want you to hurt him or yourself.
Peaceably persuade a dragon.
As a young blue, they tend to be more negotiable than adult blues or other chromatics.
Echo, can I roll a history check if Thormir can remember what element Blue Dragons spit?
Yeah, sure, roll history. Anybody else can roll Arcana if they're proficient in it.
6.
Nope.
Awesome.
No diddly.
I feel like Fitz would totally roll this one.
Yeah, I'll roll it for
That would
Fitz.
be a Fitz thingy.
Such a Fitz thing.
Yeah, I rolled a 12 plus 11.
Fitz is
22.
broken.
Fitz is
Or
like, why
23.
I know all about them.
Fitz would say, oh yeah, blue dragons. They breathe lightning. They like to... wow, I, DM, am hiccuping, not Fitz. Sorry. Blue dragons, at least the adult ones, like to take up residence on mountains or coasts. And they really, really hate brass dragons. A lot.
At the mention of lightning, Thormir's eyes are going to widen and he's just going to look down at, well, a lot of metal.
Oh. Okay. Well, Wander, what do you think?
I don't know. We can all discuss it as a group and make a decision. I mean,
Just an idea. Don't have to.
Oh, just like go up to this dragon, right, and just talk to it. Like, hey, you fucker, get out of here. But diplomatically.
I would suggest diplomatically, yes. It is just a young one, after all.
I mean,
And
we could probably talk.
I mean, Dimitri, you're pretty persuasive, aren't you? You can speak Draconic.
Yes, I am, and yes, I can. It's kind of my whole thing is diplomacy, contracts and
Sounds
stamps
like
and
yeah. You could
deals.
explain to it that, like, you know, the longer it hangs around, the more likely they're gonna send somebody to, like, forcibly move the dragon out, and could get
Yeah.
ugly.
Threatening him with possibilities might not be the best option.
Yeah, definitely not.
Maybe
When
more
you-
along
when
the
you-
lines of there are better spots than
We
such
could
a
bring in
small
apple
cave.
pie.
If it was a fairy dragon, that probably would.
we could have it take up residence in the old keep.
There's a town right there.
I know, I'm joking. When you're arguing with someone and you want them to do something, don't insult them with possibilities. You give them reasons why it's a bad idea to continue what they're doing. You don't, and then you provide alternatives. You don't tell them this is what could happen. You tell them this is your course.
What is the difference between those two things?
Yeah, you kind of lost me too there, bud.
It's phrasing, really. It's just how you phrase it.
I've never been good with that one.
So instead of saying they're going to send guards, you say, look, people scared of dragons, and they might panic.
That does sound slightly better worded, yeah.
So are we gonna try this?
why not?
I mean,
I'm up for it.
do we have
Ariakis
time?
is like quietly listening to you all.
I'm up for it.
I'm up for it.
I'm
Well,
I'm
hell,
for
why
it.
the hell not? What's the worst that could happen, right?
Yeah.
I look at Thormir.
Former
pat
just
him
looks
on
at
the
the
shoulder.
table.
I got you, buddy.
I will say, try not to have a conversation with him in his lair. That could end badly.
Yeah, I see it as a threat.
Is there anything that blue dragons like? Favorite foods?
Treasure?
Magic-y things? We have this really cool magic bag.
I like my bag, thank you very much.
I don't think that's the bag she meant.
They, from what I understand, I think they prefer art.
Art?
Art.
I look over at
Thormir.
Thormir.
Thormir,
Everybody
you
look
could
at Thormir
carve
right now.
something.
I'm gonna need about 3 hours and
What?
a bundle of sticks.
A bundle of steaks.
I can make something.
Thormir, you could carve at some of the things we've seen.
I could try, yeah. And perhaps music is another art form.
I do know a few ballads about dragons.
I think if you attempt to sway the dragon with a song, you might end up finding yourself in the service of a dragon
Yeah,
to
I
play
can
more
keep you.
songs.
Yeah, didn't quite think about that one. Sorry, buddy.
But if you challenge him to a game and if he wins the game,
Maybe not
Yes.
challenge a blue dragon.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna go source some wood if we are gonna contest this. I might need something nice.
Yeah, I think a
Although-
carved gift. Thormir's really good at carving.
Although, on the note of being in service to a dragon, there are worse color dragons to be in service to.
that's
I'd
not.
imagine.
Yes, but
I mean,
we
sure,
don't want
There's
to.
worse. There's like
Yeah,
worse.
it's it's not the worst possible. It's still bad.
Son, we're not
It's
going
not,
to be
but it's
letting
not the
you
worst
sell yourself
possible.
to a dragon, so let's just move on.
We're not letting you
Yeah.
sell your soul to the company store. Come on, man.
As you guys are
Chief?
talking, you hear light-footed footsteps coming down the stairs, and Hibiscus is like scratching his eyes as he awakens, and he sees Ariakis at the table with the rest of you, and he kind of just hobbles up and jumps up into the old man's lap.
Good morning.
Morning.
How you feeling, little buddy?
Tired.
Understandable. You're a growing young boy.
He just kind of yawns and puts his head on the table.
Okay, so we're gonna do this thing, right?
Everyone all four?
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. Yeah.
Don't all speak at once now.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Good.
Ariakis is kind of like looking amongst you all and smiling.
Sure.
And he looks to you, Vestra, and he says, you look angry.
Well, that is what I do. I get angry.
Well,
And pitch shit.
I'm always angry.
A secret cap.
I do hope you can resolve this without slaying the dragon.
Why?
Guess it's up to the gods at that point.
Do you ask why?
Yeah.
Because a dragon is a work of elemental art form. That'd be a waste of a life.
Not a popular opinion about chromatics.
Perhaps, but it is an opinion.
Like, but everybody has one.
I appreciate that phrase.
So, how long till we leave? Couple
I
hours?
mean,
Stormir needs some time to carve.
yeah. The first one may
Okay.
not come out the best. I'd rather have the highest chance of success.
And Telehai looks a little hungover.
Yeah, tell
Okay.
I need some greasy
Yeah.
food.
I wouldn't turn down some
Um,
bacon.
Ooh, pocket bacon.
I did want to go over to the temple, but it's a bit of a walk. I was telling Wander that last night.
Yeah, I mean, you'll have plenty of time. It's gonna take me a bit because I imagine this needs to be larger than palm size.
Are you asking me?
I was just kind of giving a questioning look to everyone. Like, what do you
I
think?
mean,
How
probably, if you're trying to make a gift for a dragon, it probably needs to either be I mean, well, I don't know.
Fitz
Pretty
would
big.
say, Fitz would speak up and say, well, a young blue dragon is, a little bit smaller than, like a large creature. It's smaller than Tabernac is back at the keep, back at the academy.
There you go. So, big enough for like Vestra? Bigger?
Bigger. Like, put a Vestra next to Vestra.
So if I made something about the size of Vestra, that would be a relatively good size, maybe a little bit
Oh.
larger.
Ooh.
I
Yeah.
think so.
Well, I may need to procure some more tools because I don't believe what I have will work, and I will just kind of tank the daggers and saws at my belt.
Ariakis kind of glances over you and says, the dry dock is pretty close by. You might be able to borrow some of their equipment.
I'll have to ask them about that one. Thank you.
Of course.
Oh, scheiße.
Do you guys, I have a question for you guys.
No?
Do you think, would you guys have a problem with me giving that wand, Iriakis, or Hibiscus?
I have no
What one?
problems with
The
that.
cactus wand?
I was trying not to say it out loud so Hibiscus wouldn't get too excited, but yeah.
Oh.
Smooth operator.
Sorry,
Does anybody mind?
out of character, I think it'd be a missed opportunity for a lot of jokes, but in
Yeah.
character, I think it makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, out of character, I'm like, I'm Lori, out of character. So I'm like, I don't want to get away with the cactus one. But in character, I don't give a care, you know? So
Don't give a care.
it's just, it's a magic
I
item that I
regret
can't
we
use.
will not be able to make Echo make the noise anymore. But,
Yeah, that's the biggest
I mean, we
loss.
just have to come back here every so often. Vacation.
But in character, Telehai doesn't care. The Victus has attacked her once, and she's like, "Why do we have that?"
Dormer will be sad to see him go, but happy to see that someone.
I pull the wand out and I slide it to Iriakis. This wand summons cactuses, little dancing cactuses, and you can control them. They did attack us once in the Astral Sea. I don't know if it was just because you're in the Astral Sea, but the rest of the time they've been a lot of fun, and Hibiscus really liked them last night. So
What a peculiar charm. He like picks up the wand and looks at it.
It
I thought
it is
you could
quite
keep
peculiar,
it for him.
but charming in its own way when it's not attacking you.
Well, it's only done it the one time.
Yeah, that was a once-off.
That reminds
Right.
me of a strange old merchant who once sold me a pair of angry boots.
What
Really?
made them
You're
angry?
What was his name?
Don't recall.
Was he a odd merchant? Just kind of appeared out of nowhere in an odd spot?
I don't know. I found
How
him
are-
along the side of the road.
I must
He had a
know.
cart.
That-
How were the boots angry?
They would proclaim exclamations at individuals I walked by.
That has to be the exact same person who gave me my magical items. Because it
It might
sounds
have
like
been the
Ishi
same
did.
person. He gave me this
Strange
ring.
fellow.
And mine, which makes me stealthy but stinky.
Mine
Oh, I
just
noticed.
lets me speak Draconic.
He kind of raises his eyebrows and he says, "That is a useful skill."
Yeah. And what else did we get? Oh, you should show him your knife.
Oh.
Oh, you give him old Rusty.
I'll hand him old Rusty. Like, careful, he's crass.
So you pull out old Rusty. Hey there, Thormir. It's good of you to think of old Rusty once more. Some interesting company around here. And when you hand it over to Iriakis holds it for like half a second. And he's like, "So I see," and he gives it back.
Welcome back, buddy.
Back in warmer hands. Perfect.
And sheep.
Okay.
Okay.
I imagine I use him when I'm carving.
Also, the rest of Ollie's stuff, did we send it home or did I still have it? I can't remember.
Ollie's.
For belongings.
No, you didn't send it home. You still have it.
Ariakis, I also have some of Ollie's things. What survived the fireball anyway. I will go get them to give to you for
I imagine
whatever
they
you wanna
would've
do with
been the haversack at that point.
yeah,
You can-
that'd be great.
You can. I'll collect them.
I'll pull them out for him. The mess kits.
I'm sure they're all bundled up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For Hibiscus
Give-
or for you,
But are
whatever.
you keeping the bag of shit?
I think we should not give him the bag of shit.
I imagine too many acts of hilarity can happen from that, from both A,
I feel
a
like
teenager, and
he
B,
would not want it, and yeah, there's just too many things that could go wrong with that one.
Okay. You guys give Iriakis all these spare belongings that you held on to.
That's
Save
lighter.
the bag of poop.
How do
Iriakis
I remove an item?
gracefully accepts them.
It's for Hibiscus or anything that maybe he had loaned to Ollie years ago or whatever.
Yeah, the slightly torched quarterstaff.
I don't know. She didn't have her staff. That was like stuck into the
Yeah.
trap door
Oh,
thing.
that's right. That was in the middle of helping repair one for you.
Yeah, so she didn't even have that when she died. She was fighting barehanded.
I still have the soul blade too.
You.
I'll show him that and explain how it had the souls of Ostel and Ollie and Worrigan, but they've since moved on to Kelemvor.
Ariakis grips the blade, and his eyebrows raise. And he looks back up to you and he says, I believe a lot of power is bound to this blade, and I think it will protect you better than it will protect me.
Really?
Really?
Okay. I'll have to figure out what it does then, yeah. Okay.
Fits.
Yeah. Alright, I'll tuck it back away. Okay. I'm gonna head to the temple then.
Okay. Actually,
Figure we
it
wanna
is
get a
now
stopping point.
7:05. As you guys finish your meeting with Ariakis, we should stop it there.
Right.
Okay.
But
Oh, wait. We're not leaving yet, right?
No, not yet.
Okay. I want to buy a freaking bottle of that stuff.
okay, we can handle that real quick. You, Vestra,
Yeah.
you approach Audrey. What do you ask?
I would like whatever we had last night. In a bottle, please.
She looks up at you and she says, "Are you sure?"
Very much so.
He kind of like looks left and right and shrugs, and then leans down under the counter and pulls out a pristine, perfectly clear bottle with no label on it. It looks like a bottle of water with a completely sealed wax cork on top. That's it in front of you.
How much?
50 gold.
All right. 50 gold, Jesus. All right. Yeah, I'll pay that, and then
Okay.
go away.
Like the Sand King's hide.
Oh, okay, she accepts the gold, and you have a bottle of Baju, which is a profound alcohol. If you want to mark it, it requires a DC 25 Constitution saving throw, or you are knocked unconscious. If you succeed on the saving throw, you are heavily inebriated, so you have an advantage on charisma and wisdom checks.
All right.
Oh, hilarity will ensue with that shit, I can imagine.
Oh yes, for sure. Considering it is exactly like water.
Oh, yikes, I didn't even think about that one. Oh, this is gonna be awesome.
Echo, do you want to create an item, or should I do it and you send me the details?
I'll make it.
Okay.
Kith, you recognize this as the alcohol Audrey used to go to.
I figured, yeah.
Yeah.
Kith isn't gonna say anything. She's
Yeah.
not even gonna look.
Cormier's happy with what he got.
Or maybe it was
Fiddle.
after she left to go to the temple. I don't know.
Who knows? But that is where we will call it tonight.
Alright.
Oh, shit.
Thank you guys for playing. That was an interesting session. A lot of odd things happened. I hope you guys had a good time.
It was fun.
Uh,
I hope it was fun for others. I know it was a lot of
Oh,
kids
I
stuff.
can't wait till next week.
It was great.
Okay. Next
This
week,
was well fun.
guys, is that the the sad shot, whatever we call
So,
it?
what I was gonna do was
Closure.
run that when we got back. So now I'm not sure because we keep doing things. What do you think, Echo? Like,
Well-
when is a good breaking point? Is basically the question because
next session, you guys are going to handle the young dragon thing.
Yeah.
If we want to stay as you guys are making your voyage back, we can make that the breaking point.
So next week we'll handle the dragon, and then we'll take a pause.
Yeah.
And I'll run my thing, not next week, but the week after.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then we'll come back to it.
I do not have access to certain races in D&D Beyond.
You should in the campaign. because
Yeah,
I
you have to go to the campaign, join campaign, and then click create character.
Because I'm sharing with the campaign, so it should have all of my books, which are all of the books.
Also, the weekend of the 25th and 26th, which I think is the day you're going to start your campaign, I'm not entirely sure I'll be able to make it because I will be literally in the middle of moving houses.
Well, that sounds not ideal.
Yeah.
I will do my best, even if I'm like playing off of my phone, I guess.
I mean, I feel like it's bad to try to make you, especially for like the first session where we're doing a lot of setup and trying to figure out. Because if we want to wait to start till the week after, like I just don't want to.
I mean,
We'll
we'll
see how
find
it's
out
going.
when we get closer to the date.
Yeah, let's
I
see
just
how we
say
feel
make
when
sure
we get
that-
closer till. Because full disclosure, I still have prep to do. Like I'm not sitting here ready to go with like a fully written campaign start. Like I have some stuff. It's just not done yet.
I just want to make sure that was known to everyone. That, if I'm either late or not able to join, it's because I don't have internet yet.
Yeah, internet is critical.
Yeah, all right.
I don't know how to freaking. I'm at the campaign and it's not letting me create a character. I don't know what I'm doing.
Is the invite link still pinned in Amaranth
Should be.
discussion?
Oh, I gotta use the invite link. Or I'm already
Yeah,
there.
if you don't use the invite link, I don't know how to join campaigns with that one.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go get ready for work tomorrow. Y'all have a wonderful night, evening.
You
all
too.
that.
Good night.
We'll see you
Alright.
next
Night.
Sunday.
Thank
Night,
you,
guys.
Echo.
Thank you all for
So,
It
playing.
was a lot of fun.
Thank you for running.
Have a nice night, guys. Tell her hi.
Night.
Beth, you
Bye.
want to run dailies with me?